Welcome all to Pub Sports Radio. It is Sunday night football right here, and what a game we have in front of us. Does it help that we've been cashing all day long? Yes, it does. Yes, it very much does. I can't tell you how much it helps for the vibe to start the show. But it's been a great day, and we want more. We got the Truth Teller in the house. I'll start copying and pasting all action. Truth Teller on the under 52. And he had a monster victory with the Seahawks and the Mariners yesterday. Seattle team has been taking care of, Truth Teller. Irish King in the house. We got Dougie Wise. How about them Trojan strategic investments? Say this game scares me. Numbers say Lions, but Mahomes magic. We'll go into the numbers because they are tricky with the injuries that the Lions are facing on the defensive side of the ball. We got Bo Jackson ready to go. Great to see you, Bo. Happy Thanksgiving to you. Happy Thanksgiving to all our Canadians. Dr. Boobies giving Troy Torrance a shout out. We got Spenny Penny Bombs, Anthony Velez, Lucky Power, Nicholas Handy, Londo in the house. Top set, ready to get to work. Spenny's got his SGP there and his action. I'll be copying and pasting. He'll be joining us later. We got Nut Flush, Alan Londo. Londo, thank you for trusting me in that situation. I know you trusted me straight up heavily on Tuesday night, and you said that when Jimmy's this confident, I run with him every time, and it means a lot to me. We're not always going to win, but it means a lot to me that you trust me like that, man. It means a lot to me. We got Big Daddy Boom in the house. Craig Wood 10-2 today. I thought I was having a big day. Great to see all of you guys. AM in the house. I am joined by my co-host and Bankroll Blitz, Troy Torrance, and to the first capper that we've had go 60% in back-to-back seasons in Major League Baseball, TJ in the house. Great to have you, fellas. Troy, let's start with you. How has your day gone? And I know how it's gone, but
well, it would be feeling a lot better if the Eagles didn't absolutely make me look like a retard on Thursday. But after that, 9-3 today, having a beautiful day, and I'm expecting that to continue tonight. But I have a feeling there's going to be a lot of button heads in this one, so I can't wait to talk it out.
I can't wait to talk it out as well. TJ, my man, welcome back to America. I know you were up north in Montreal for a little while. How was your day so far?
Oh, it's been good. We're 8-2.
Woo!
Today at 5-1 on Pub with KC pending here.
Yeah.
KC moneyline pending. But I got some teasers running into tonight and tomorrow still. So I'm trying not to do anything crazy tonight. Just I don't want to give up the week. I got my Rangers on. I got the Blue Jay game coming on. This is just my attention is going to be all over the place. So
I wasn't going to wear Blue Jays gear, but the wife was like, "You put that shit on.
You got to.
You put that shit on right fucking now." She said, and I was like, "I'm not used to her caring," and so I'm just happy that she cares.
Montreal's a blast. Montreal's a blast. I have a story about an Eskimo. That was a first for me. A Northern Quebec Eskimo might have been in my bed sheets one night. So, you never know what's going to happen.
Wow. Wow. That is going to require some more questions. Wow. So I thought I was having a great day at 9-4. 9-4 doesn't really count the 4 units I had on the Dolphins.
Right. So you're really like 13-4.
But we just count but right. Yeah, it's actually, I guess that would be 12 because we did count the 1 unit, but I am inspired. I think it comes down to that. Whenever we win and succeed together as a group, I just become more inspired. I just want to work harder. I want to care more, and I want to make more money. Great to see all of you guys. We got Talk Sports with JT in the house. He'll be joining us. We got a hell of a show tonight. We have LJ from H-Town. We have TJ with us, but JT will be joining us. We have Morgan Spooner, Just My 2 Cents, Billy Brisbane, The Goracle, Spenny Penny Bombs, and Peter Loshak joining us here this evening. By the way, I told you guys while we've been live betting together that every year I get off to a really great start with you guys, and then I give it back. And I was like, I'm not going to give it back. Well, I have. I'm 19-9 right now, plus 8.35 units ROI, plus 29.82%. I lost on the money line on the Eagles on Thursday. I've lost 3 of 4 and 4 of 6, and we got to stop that shit now.
Yeah.
This is not the house's money. This is my money. And I don't want to give anything back. So that's a big part of this that I don't want to give back. We'll talk about the day that it's been at some point when we get a time. Let's talk about this incredible football game that we have in front of us here. Detroit Lions, Kansas City Chiefs, Arrowhead Stadium in Kansas City, Missouri. There is no light rain. We thought there might be light rain in the forecast. It's not. 79 Fahrenheit, cloudy, 10 mile per hour winds. Let's get into the line history and the cash flow. Talk about the injuries and talk about how we are attacking this game. Honestly, I felt a little uncomfortable betting the Chiefs -2.5, -113 after the show today. This is my 19th bet on the week of football, and I just felt a little uncomfortable, but it just keeps moving in the Chiefs' direction. It's now, I guess, the best you could find. You might be able to find a -115. I see some books have moved it to 3. It's not a real 3. It's +102 for the Chiefs. Wow. I didn't realize this, that there was, wow, I didn't know this here at where we used to play poker. Wow. That this actually got down to a 2. 7 minutes. Wow. Now it's come back. It's come back. And it wasn't a real 2 either. So that's not, I take that back. It's not a real 2. So it's funny because we're looking at sites that tell us the public's on Detroit, but I don't hear anybody on Detroit. I don't see anybody on Detroit. This total has been dropping since it got to the high mark of 53. I wish I had the balls to have taken the under at 53. We're down to 51.5. AM, though, is taking the over 51.5 here. And then let's get to the cash flow before we talk about X's and O's here in this one and the injury report, which we will discuss. The cash flow at this point, and I'm trying very hard to believe it, although I've only seen my friends and colleagues on the Chiefs. They say that 66% of the money is on 66% of the tickets and 60% of the cash is on the Detroit Lions. So I'm going to try very hard to believe that, even though I don't know anybody or see anybody on the Detroit Lions except for, a teaser or things of that nature. Derek Parrow, what's up, my man? Says, I have Chiefs money line in my parlay. Should I cash out? No. But, I said that to Londo on Thursday because he had the Eagles in his survivor, and that was the wrong thing to say to him. So no, I mean, it depends how much you need the money, I guess.
Yeah, we need more details on that because you might just be better off putting a little bit on Detroit money line to at least just get your bet back and let the rest ride for a big score. It just depends.
Yeah, that's a very comfortable thing to do, especially if you need the money. You might even want to make a couple hundred, and then you could add a little bit to it. So let's talk about the situation here, and it all comes down really to 2 injuries. This secondary is so beat up, but we've watched teams be able to withstand that. Generally speaking, when your secondary is beat up, you don't want to go against a team that's sort of breaking out offensively, coming out of a loss like Patrick Mahomes, who's more than capable of taking advantage of it. I'll go over the entire injury report here in a second, but let's go around the horn and talk about our plan in this game. I am on the Chiefs -2.5, -113. It's just a unit. It's pretty clean and pretty simple. I would have loved to have bet the under 53, but I felt nervous about it just because it was climbing so quickly. Now we're down to 51.5, which makes sense. Let's start with you, Troy Torrance. Sunday Night Football, Lions, Chiefs, Arrowhead Stadium in Kansas City, Missouri. Your plan of attack?
So I do have a bet in this game, but I'm still stuck on this market because you can look X's and O's all day if you want. You can look at strength of schedule, history, Mahomes versus zone, Mahomes versus man, whatever it is. Like, you're going to find a lot of angles that say the Lions are the right side. And I'm saying that in spite of the 2 cornerbacks were down, because I think the cornerbacks are the most the key injuries in this game. And even though those guys are out today, I still think we have pretty strong coverage on the Detroit Lions side of the ball, especially considering the defensive line is pretty damn elite and should put a lot of pressure on Mahomes, who hasn't been able to handle pressure like he used to. Now, he's still incredible. He's still a little bit of a wizard. But, I mean, I'm telling you, this defensive front, this front seven is no joke. And even the linebackers, they're great in coverage. So it's hard to just say that those two cornerbacks, like I'm trying to figure out this price in this market because I don't know what I'm looking at.
Let me just explain exactly the situation that we're in here for everybody and then keep rolling. There was good news for the Lions. We know that Terry and Arnold and DJ Reed are out. So the starting outside corners are out. Reed's on IR. We knew he was out. Arnold was ruled out on Friday. But they're also without Avonte Maddox. So he's being downgraded. So he's out. The big news they got was that Kirby Joseph and Brian Branch are in. Their two safeties are both active tonight. That just came out recently. Also, Taylor Decker, the tackle, is out. But that is a bit of a better report than we've been given. Now, we know Zach Cunningham is out, a linebacker, Mekhi Wingo, and safety Lawrence Strickland. They're more depth pieces. But that's exactly the situation. Safeties are in. Cornerbacks are out. Backup cornerback is out as well. So, Troy, take it away.
Yeah. And I'm even confused on the open. Okay, so the Chiefs open as favorites. The line moves their way. You got a 2-3 team favored against a 4-1 team. Chiefs coming off a loss, which they should have won, which really would be a spot where I would want to look towards the Chiefs. You got the Lions coming off coming off 4 straight wins, going on the road on prime time. They have a little bit more time for rest. And again, the Lions open, or the line, opens Chiefs favorites, moves their way despite all the action based on Action Network, based on Odds Logic, all the action coming on the lines. It makes no sense because I'm just like you, Jimmy. There's not one person I've talked to in Discord. There's not one buddy I have from, my old football playing days. Everyone wants KC in the spot. And looking at the market, I would too. But the thing that gives me confidence, I do have a teaser. I had the Bucks money line parlayed with the Lions plus 8.5. That's all I have now. But I think I want to get involved on the side. I mean, we've only seen this public of a road team in this market environment where you have a home team that's favored between 2.5 and 3, line moving towards them despite 60% of the bets on the road team. We've only had one time where there was more than 80% of the bets and the road team won by 16. But, I mean, it was the week 1 Cowboys-Browns. I don't know how applicable that game is, right? You kind of toss that one out. It's one game sample. But the public road favorite got the job done very easily. But if you look at the broader sample and you take it down to 60%, but so it's a very public side, 2.5, 3 line moving towards them. Road team, 18-9 ATS, 67%. 16-12 straight up, 57%. 8-5 ATS and straight up on prime time. And I've taken a bath the past 2 weeks on prime time, so I'm hesitant. If I haven't taken a bath on Thursday night the past 2 weeks, on Monday night last week, I would already be moving on the lines with confidence, and I haven't yet.
Interesting. Well, so you think that there's more bets in your holster right now for this game?
I do.
Okay.
I do.
Okay. Well, that's exciting. So we're going to hear some breakdowns. We also have 2 guests joining us here in seconds. We're going to hear TJ's breakdown and then bring them out. Let's start discussing action from cappers in the chat. We'll be doing that throughout these breakdowns. So first off, let's start rolling. We got Dougie Wise on the Chiefs -2.5, -115. Spenny Penny Bombs on Brashard Smith over 4.5 rush yards. Also 20+ rush yards at +600. His touchdowns are Hunt and Gibbs parlayed at +260, Worthy at +145, Amon-Ra St. Brown +120, Williams at +190, Brashard Smith at +500, Thornton at +230. He's got a 19-1 SGP, Worthy 60+ receiving yards, Williams 40+ receiving yards, Juju 20+ receiving yards, Worthy and Williams touchdowns. That's 19-1. AM has Gibbs, Kelsey, Monty anytime touchdown, Gibbs over 65.5 rush yards, Monty over 41.5 rush yards, Mahomes over 262.5 rush yards. It's just under 30-1. It's a no sweat token, so it's a fun rec. SGP at 31-1. Lopez Chapo says Chiefs lock, a word that we don't use, but he's using it. You
see. I see that comment. I see BJ and everybody talking about this is what we do. We bet the market. Love this spot, Dougie. I mean, a bunch of guys that I respect fully, but I told you about the competitive spirit, right, and how that makes us very similar in nature. Man, when I see that and I have the history of this market right in front of me, I have to go head to head. I have to go. I'm betting the spread. I'm going to try to find the best number. I'm looking for a good 3.
All right. So we've brought it out of them. We've brought the Detroit Lions out of them. Tariq B, I'm just going through the comments now. I hate to hear that the 2K got messed up by the Cowboys because I Panthers, and I keep saying it, people keep making fun of me, are undefeated at home, and people keep making fun of me. I know it's only 3 games, but we've made a lot of money in those 3 games. TJ, take it away for us, my man. How are you attacking Sunday Night Football?
Well, the big thing to me is that in this game is the pressure, the D-line pressure here. In Detroit, while they have some names, they're 31st in football in time to pressure, 2.84 seconds. Patrick Mahomes has been getting it done in 2.47 seconds typically. And he's going to get a little more time today, even for his wide receiving core and possibly Kelsey to get open. Also, Detroit blitzes 33% of the time, 8th most in football. And Patrick Mahomes against the blitz is excellent. 111.4 QB rating, 7.5-ish yards per attempt, 7.6 or yards per pass on those blitzes. Under pressure is when his rating goes down a little bit, meaning under pressure when a blitz isn't in play. But out of a clean pocket, we know how good he is. So you give me 2.84 seconds, average time to pressure. I like that. Meanwhile, Jared Goff, he's kind of on the other side, right? He's been getting 2.7 seconds per pass before he gets touched, which is very good. However, time to pressure KC, they're middle of the pack, about 2.5 seconds. So he's going to have to get rid of it a little quicker than normal. And while Mahomes is going to have a little bit more time than what they've been used to so far. I look at the opponents that these guys have faced, and, Detroit coming off 4 straight wins, 4 straight covers, while KC's only 2-3 against the spread. I think it's really easy for people. I know maybe we're not hearing it here much in the chat or amongst our friends that tend to look at the market a little more. But I think it's really easy for bettors that had a losing day today to go click Detroit. 1, because everyone hates Mahomes. It's not a Kansas City fan. And 2, just because of Detroit's been stuff in the pockets, definitely of late. So I think it's an easy, let's get it back, let's go back. And I'm not saying anything's wrong with your bet, Troy. I'm just
I know.
Yeah. Public wise, I know we're not seeing it, but I can understand why I believe the numbers are true being reported out of Odds Logic. I have no reason to doubt them. So with that being said, I think it's gonna be a close game. I would lean under at this point, just because that's how Kansas City normally wins their games. They're unders. When they go over, it tends to be closer, go the other way. You look at their last game against Jacksonville, went over, they lost. So Kansas City at home, I just think they're just more elite. I think they're more prepared, and I know they started the season slow, but 2 of those last 3 games, even last week when the offense showed up, the defense didn't. But I'm going to trust the pedigree here, and it's a tough spot for the Lions on the road, outdoors in Kansas City. I mean, this isn't a cush environment to play in, so that's why I'm on KC money line, to kind of end the night, and I'm definitely open to changing that opinion live if need be. I'm going to dig into a couple little fun same game parlays because those have been good on the show, but otherwise it comes down to that. It comes down to that pressure, that time to pressure rate for me, and I think that's big. So
I love the breakdown. I would like to hear what Troy thinks of it, the breakdown, the pressure, and all of that. And we do have now, as I'm copying and pasting, there are some cappers here. Big Daddy Boom putting 10 units on the Lions, a +2.5, a +100. Big Daddy Boom throwing down the hammer on the Lions. Ronnie Lofton's on Lions money line +120. Gibbs 75 plus receiving, Gibbs 75 plus rushing at +130. He's also on the over 8 in the Lions game. We have AM on Lions Chiefs over 51.5. Jermaine's on Amon-Ra St. Brown over 75.5 receiving. Gibbs over 67.5, and he says overs everywhere. Troy, do you want to talk about the pressure and what?
Yeah, I'm wondering. So I'm not saying your number's wrong. I know you're not reporting false numbers. Where'd you get the time to pressure numbers.
So this is actually a buddy's tool that I use. I can message him while we're live and find out where exactly he gets it. But
if you send me the list, I just want to cross-reference because like that one's so drastically different from the numbers I would reference in terms of like Pro Football Reference pressure rate. They're 8th, 22.6%. And then PFF got them 2nd overall in pass rush grade. And that's a split, but sometimes you'll see wide splits there where the pressure rate's really low, the pass rush is really good.
Yeah,
For PFF. So sometimes there's this disparities, but that one links. It makes me more confident. And then the other thing I want.
What do you have for KC's pressure rate?
KC's pressure rate. I got Kansas City. Where are they at? Shit, they're middle of the pack. I think they're top middle of the pack, maybe. So that's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14th.
Does that only factor in passes, or is that all pressure rate?
That only factors in passing attempts.
See, I have them at 45%, top of the league pressure rate. Interesting. Yeah, if that's that far off, it's certainly something.
What do you got the Broncos? What do you got the Broncos?
I'd have to pull that sheet.
This is important, in my opinion. I'm trying to tie this together.
I think we need clarity on it for sure. So as you're looking that up,
I got one more thing I want to mention. Then I want to talk about the schedule because the Chiefs' schedule, the Chargers. That was they fought well. They showed they kind of came out flat and they kind of started to get their shit together as that game went on. They lost 27-21. They lost to Philadelphia 20-17. Are we downgrading that performance? Are we saying Philadelphia's last performance was because they were missing 2 corners? They're missing Jalen Carter. So that's, they lost by 3 that game. It was a respectable performance, but the Philly over the past 2 weeks kind of been, I don't know, the Giants, the last game with Russell Wilson in the game, kind of throw that one out as not very impressive. The Baltimore Ravens, we all know what their deal is right now, and they lost Lamar and a few guys that game. So their offense looked good, but that was, up until today, we thought probably the worst defense in the league. And then Jacksonville, they were in. I know they had a chance to make it a game today, but they got smacked up by the Seahawks. I don't know. And then the Lions. You could poke holes in their line, their stuff too. But I'm thinking about the Chiefs' offense and how it's been progressively getting better over the past few weeks. And then the Lions with the Bengals, the Browns. Also with the Ravens, the Bears, the Packers. The Packers, the only legitimate team, they got beat up. That was week 1. There's definitely holes in both these schedules.
I have Denver ranked number 2 pressure rate at 44.7%. Number 4 in time to pressure at 2.37 seconds.
Let's bring on our next guests. Continue the discussion here as we have moves being made by cappers in the chat, which I've been copying and pasting as well as myself. And I'm a little late on the comments, but BJ, I'm on the Chiefs -2.5, -113, and I'm not overly comfortable with it. I just felt like I had to bet it. So it's just not just a unit, it's a unit, and but I'm not. I'm a little nervous about it, and I think that when we talk about that Eagles game, it does make me a little uncomfortable because I had put a lot of credence into it. Them not being able to come back against the Jags and the Seahawks going in there and stomping on the Jags. No, stomping might be a little much.
Did you see how many first down passes the Jags dropped?
I didn't.
There were some very key passes that they just in their hands dropped. That game could have flipped easily.
Well, let's bring on our next guests and see what their plan of attack is. But before I do, thank you guys for rocking with us Sunday Night Football. And I can't wait to spend the evening live betting and attacking the game with you. So thank you guys for rocking with us. Let's go out there and get that cash like we've been doing all day and throughout all these live streams. You guys know Sunday Night Football is my Saturday night. Let's get it started. Your next guest, a fixture here on anything that I have anything to do with on Pub Sports Radio. He is one of the stars of our most popular show, the Locker Room Talk podcast, and he is rocking with us here and now. NBA right around the corner for more action from this next man. Please welcome from South Jersey, Mr. Billy Brisbane. Brizzy, what's good, man? How are you?
Doing good, man. I'm excited for a nice little Sunday night football action here.
Brizzy, my friend, how are you attacking this one?
Yeah, keeping it clean. I got a straight bet on the Chiefs -2.5. And then I thought it was interesting looking into where the money's coming in for like player props and stuff like that. The top 5 most bet player props in this game is Tyquan Thornton over 21.5 receiving yards.
We watched Troy catch that in 6 minutes last week. I mean, that's why it's so popular. I mean,
yeah, Jahmyr Gibbs, number 2 is his receiving yards. Number 3 is Xavier Worthy over 7.5 rushing yards. Noah Gray over 10.5 receiving yards. And Jared Goff, 33.5 passing attempts. For most bet players to score a touchdown, Amon-Ra St. Brown, Jahmyr Gibbs, Patrick Mahomes, David Montgomery, and Sam Laporta. I'm shocked that Travis Kelce's not on that list. So I ended up doing a same-game parlay featuring Travis Kelce and some Chiefs player props here. So I did Mahomes over 1.5 passing touchdowns, 175 passing yards, Travis Kelce anytime touchdown and 3 catches, and it was +202.
So that was Mahomes over 1.5 passing touchdowns, over 175.5 passing yards, and Kelce
anytime touchdown, 3 catches.
Anytime touchdown and over 2.5 receptions. And that was what number? +3.
202.
Sorry?
202.
202 +202 for Brizzy. Chiefs -2.5, and then the SGP at +202. Mahomes over 1.5 passing touchdowns, over 175.5 passing yards. Kelce anytime touchdown, and over 2.5 receptions here for Kelce. Brizzy, it is great to see you, my friend. Let's get this cash this evening. Let's bring on your next guest, coming off his 3rd straight winning show on NFL Pub Hub in 3 shows. I'm going to crunch the numbers because so far this year on NFL Pub Hub, there's been more winning than there's ever been. We're in season 5, and I expect my colleagues to be great because I believe in them. It doesn't always work out that way, but it's working out that way this year. And again, it just makes me want to work harder and try harder, and you guys inspire me more. And this man's doing exactly that. Please welcome from Houston, Texas. Good God, did he crush it today? Our guy, LJ from H-Town.
From down south, where we ride on clouds. From down south, where we ride on clouds.
LJ, what's good, man? How are you?
What's going on, fellas? How we doing this Sunday night? NFL, Detroit, Kansas City. Got a great matchup here, guys. So, hey, it's time to keep making this money like we was doing earlier today.
Yes, congratulations on another great day, LJ. It seems like I don't want to get too caught up in all of us succeeding, but good God damn, does it feel good. I mean, it just feels so fucking good.
15-2 on my sides in 3 shows, Jimmy.
Ooh, shit.
I tailed that Dallas second quarter. That was.
Oh, yeah, that's money.
Yep, that was smart.
Ooh, shit. How are we getting paid this very evening, my friend?
All right, gentlemen. Let's start it off with the road team. We got the Detroit Lions on the road. 17-4 against the spread on the road since 2023. 5-2 against the spread as a road dog since 2023. And Kansas City, guys, are 0-10 against the spread when they scored at least 28 points the last game. They're 0-8 against the spread when they've allowed 28 points in their last game. So, guys, I am on Detroit. All y'all are on Kansas City. So I'm contrarian tonight. I'm taking Detroit plus the points. I'm going to sprinkle the money line as well, simply because, where is it at? I lost it, but I'll find it later. But yeah, it's a trend to where the road team on Sundays are profitable now. It's 3-1-1 so far on the road. The Sunday Night Football road team has won. And as far as the props, Jahmyr Gibbs, -140, anytime touchdown. And I'm going to take David Montgomery, -112, anytime touchdown. Simply because all running backs on the road on Sunday Night Football have scored a touchdown. Now, I don't know if it's going to be Jahmyr. I don't know if it's going to be David Montgomery. Or it could be both. So I did it safe. I took both of them together just to make sure I get some money out of that. And I'm on Bates, their field goal kicker. 2+ field goals, -120. Because Sunday Night Football, the road team has cashed 2+ field goals, 4 out of the 5 games so far played. Now, as far as Kansas City, Patrick Mahomes has had 2. Detroit has given up 2+ touchdowns to the quarterback, 4 out of their 5 games so far as well. So I'm going to take Patrick Mahomes, 2+ touchdowns. It's juice, -150. But hey, I'm going to take it just because the statistics show that he's going to get 2+ touchdowns tonight. And official play, I am on the under 51.5. Simply because since 2022, Patrick Mahomes has made 8 home starts with a total of 50+ total. He's 7-1 to the under in those games. He's 22-9 to the under at home since 2022. That's 71%. 20-8 to the under as a home favorite since 2022. So under 51.5, Jimmy, is my official play.
I love everything. I love your bullishness on the lines, and you are not alone. As Troy Torrance is putting his together, did you pay for the 3 and the money line, or you want the 2.5 and the money line?
I got the 2.5 in the money line.
2.5 in the money line. Gibbs anytime touchdown. Montgomery anytime touchdown. Bates over 1.5 field goals. Mahomes over 1.5 passing touchdowns, and the under 51.5. Which I'm going to be interested if there's a quick score to get in live on it. Troy has been setting up the move on the Lions here. Have you pulled the trigger on it, Troy? Or are you still working on it?
Yep. No, I pulled the trigger on it. I bet a +3 -125. I got the +8.5. Now I'm just trying to figure out if I want the money line, or I'll just do maybe, $50 on an SGP, get the under, get the Lions, and then I'm going to attack this run defense. I mean, AM was talking about it. 30th EPA per rush is the Chiefs defense. You look at their interior defensive line. You look at Chris Jones. He's been getting blown off the ball. He's been terrible against the run. His pass block win rate is towards the bottom of the league in his position. His PFF grade is the bottom of the league in his position. There's only one guy lower, and it's his counterpart, Derek Nottie. So if they're not going to be able to stop the run, I mean, I like you. That's the thing is, like, you look at the matchup, everything but the market at face value. Everything but the market at face value is Lions all the way.
Kind of
but
like
then you look at the market history, and it's Lions all the way as well. I mean, my hands are tied. I have.
Troy, the Lions are fucking 4-1. Obviously, all their numbers are going to look good.
Kind of like the Philly game.
Yeah, they're going to look good compared to this terrible defensive front. I mean, I'm looking at individual matchups. I'm not looking at a team as a whole. I'm not looking at yards per rush. Like, you know what I mean?
Well, let's bring on our
Derek Nottie being a clown on the defensive front.
I do think that Chris Jones will step up after the embarrassment of how the game in Jacksonville ended. But yes, there's definitely issues. This is not the Chiefs' defense from yesterday. I mean, ranked 29th. Now, if we're talking about those PFF rankings, they're ranked first in pass defense. And a lot of the damage that the Lions running backs do is from receiving the ball rather than just running the ball. Let's bring on our next guest. So then we have everybody who's backstage rocking with us. A co-star of Billy Brisbane's on the Locker Room Talk podcast, and he's having a great football season. He's having a great football season, not only with his SGPs that he's been putting out for each game and each week, but also here live with us. He's been absolutely crushing it. Class act and a great capper. Let's bring him on. Please welcome star of the Locker Room Talk podcast, Just My 2 Cents. TC, what's good, man? How are you?
What is up, boys? Jimmy, shout out to you, man. Thank you so much for having me on. Billy, Troy, TJ, LJ, everybody in the chat. Shout out to you guys. But I did notice one thing, and I want to check on it real quick. I did notice one thing that I saw when I came into the stream. I did see this, actually. Boys, there are 240 fucking people in here and 76 likes. In the words of Ashley Schaefer, get the motherfucking likes up right now. But in any case, man, Jimmy, I appreciate the kind words. And, dude, it has been a good NFL season. It was a good day for me today. And these the same game parlays have been working out for me. And it is really because I'm focusing on and I'm targeting players that have shown me that they are proven producers. They're just fucking studs, man. And I'm constantly on the lookout for players to add to that that list. And dude, Trevor Lawrence has become one of those players. Trevor Lawrence, 2 touchdowns plus 100. That was easy fucking money, dude. So I cashed that. I cashed the George Pickens anytime touchdown. I've been doing pretty decent with those. It's not incredible, but I'm hitting them every now and then, and I'm always looking out for plus money. So yeah, cash the George Pickens anytime touchdown plus 120. And dude, Baker Mayfield need to change his fucking name to Money. That dude is money in the motherfucker.
Yes,
Baker
MVP,
Mayfield,
bro. He could be MVP.
Dude, he asking for it because the Baker Mayfield was the SGP today, gentlemen. Baker Mayfield, 200 plus yards, 2 passing touchdowns, and 5 plus rushing yards was plus money. So yeah, shout out to that. So yeah, I'm having a great day so far. I'm up units. So I am going to, given the fact that I'm rolling with a little house money, I've made a couple more bets for this game tonight. The first play that I have is another guy that showed me last year, towards the end of last year, that he was a producer. He's shown it this year, and I think he is going to have a big day regardless of the outcome of the game. Give me Jared Goff, 225 plus passing yards, and 2 passing touchdowns for plus 117. That's my first bet, but it's only a half unit. Again, so no matter what happens today, I'm going to come away with over a unit of profit, but I just sprinkled a couple plays for a little couple bonuses, but that's the first one for a half unit. Jared Goff, 225 plus passing yards. 225 plus passing yards, 2 passing touchdowns, plus 117. That's the first play. The second play, I know it's super popular. Billy already listed it off, so this one might be cooked already, but I still like it, man. I kind of, when I was looking over the list, the anytime touchdown is more the SGPs is more like I can trust these guys to kick ass every night. The anytime touchdown is more of like, okay, I'm kind of feeling this in this spot. And it's been working out okay. Not too bad. Cash the George Pickens anytime touchdown earlier today using the same shit. You know what? Kind of feeling a Pickens touchdown. I'm using the same thing with this one. I'm kind of feeling one of them passing touchdown from Jared Goff going to be to Amon-Ra St. Brown, plus 110. Just a half unit, but that's what I like. The passing touchdown, anytime touchdown to Amon-Ra, and then the Goff same game parlay. And that's all I got right now so far, Jimbo.
It's more than enough, TC. It's one of those days where we've all succeeded, and you earn this shit. You fight and study and grind and earn it, and it's one of those days where we've all succeeded, and I would like that to continue here this evening.
Fuck yeah.
It is great to have you, TC. I am copying and pasting action here from Cappers in the chat. We got 2 more Cappers in the back here. So let's bring on let's go over a couple more spots here. I am behind a little bit here. Let me see where we are. I'm a lot okay. We're back. Copying and pasting. Let's bring on our next guest. He has been one of the stars of our live streams for a couple of years now. I love the way he attacks the player prop market, usually with a focus on unders. He gave us his action earlier as the stream popped off, but we did not bring him on, or I haven't gone over it yet because I was hoping that he would be on to talk about it. But I'm looking at it right now, and it is he's got 2 player props on under and 1 on overs, all receiving yards. Please welcome Callie in the house. Please welcome Talk Sports with JT. JT, what's good, man? How are you?
What's going on, fellas? How y'all doing, man?
Good. Once I know what we're betting under on.
I'm so fucking pumped up, JT. I'm so fucking pumped up. I just winning just makes me want more and more and more of it. God makes me want to study harder and work harder and grind with you guys more. And God, I fucking love it. Love this feeling that I have right now. God, I'm pumped.
Yeah, I hear you, man. I hear you.
JT, we have 3 player props here, and as Troy prefaced, we are all ears. So the floor is yours, my man. Let's give you full camera for this one. Take it away.
Yeah, I kept it short on my player props. I didn't really take too much notes to drown everything out. But my first pick, I went with Sam Laporta under 45.5 receiving yards. You have the Kansas City Chiefs ranked 5th, and against the tight end on the receiving yards, averaging about 32, 33 yards a game. I think the only tight end they gave up over the number this year was against Conklin versus the Chargers. But every other tight end went under this number. So they're pretty tight against the tight end. So I went with Sam Laporta under 45.5 yards. That'll be my first one.
Hey.
I went with Amon St. Brown under 74.5 yards. Now with this one, I'm really more just focused on the matchup with McDuffie. Yeah, he's a physical. Watch out! My dog's right here. He's a physical player. The cornerback, he's physical. He's fast. He can play outside, inside, slot, the whole 9. I'm just more focused on that right there, just the matchup. I didn't really take too much notes on the quarterbacks and the safeties or anything like that. I just want to see this matchup, and I think McDuffie can play pretty well against them. And on my last one, I went with Xavier Worthy over 64.5 receiving yards. You have Arnold. You said this earlier too, Jimmy. You have Arnold, the cornerback, is out with a shoulder injury. I believe Reed is also out with a hamstring. So you have a Meek Robertson, and I hope I don't slaughter this dude's name, but Rock Ya-Sin. They should be switching off on him, those 2 cornerbacks. So that'll be interesting to see. And KC ranks 26th against receiving yards. I'm sorry, not KC, but Lions ranks 26th versus receiving yards for wide receivers. And Worthy is targeted about 8 times a game. So, I believe Worthy should have a good game today. And hopefully it hits, man. I just kept my notes short. Just went off the eyeball test of, a whole bunch of just tabs just open. So that's what I like so far today.
Hey, I like it. I like it. I think the breakdowns all make sense here.
I really like that Laporta.
Oh, I'm sorry. And for the juices, I have minus 117 for Xavier Worthy, minus 117 for Amon St. Brown, and they're all minus 117. So, and excuse me because I'm tired, man. It's been a long day.
Hey, well, it's gonna get more exciting here shortly because we got kickoff on the way. And it's great to have you rocking with us, man. No need for any of that, man. I like your action here. For Monsieur Boobies, the only thing that I'm interested in would be, as always, in all Chiefs games, if there's a plus 3.5 on the board, I want to bet it. So I'm looking at the Chiefs plus 3.5. And then also, if there's an early touchdown, I will probably live bet the under, with the expectation that if it's the Chiefs or whoever if the Chiefs go down and score a touchdown, I expect the Lions to answer back. So I will be prepared. And again, that helps with just $100 shots, but I will bet it again. And then I'll stop betting it at that point. So I'm looking for unders, and I'm looking for the Chiefs plus 3.5. As per usual. So much action here in the chat. I'd like to bring on our next guest. I want to go over a couple more bets there, but we just heard from JT. Amon St. Brown, under 74.5 receiving yards, minus 117. Sammy Laporta, under 45.5 receiving yards, minus 117. And Xavier Worthy, over 64.5 receiving yards, minus 117. I know, Troy, I know that we are putting together your SGP, and probably others are too. We still have 13 minutes until kickoff, so there's still time to deliver all of this here. Coin is on the under 53. Great job getting it at its peak. Harold Williams is on KC minus 2.5. Montgomery anytime touchdown. Kelsey anytime touchdown. Laporte over 44.5 receiving yards. Hollywood Brown over 39.5 receiving yards. I talked about Ronnie Lofton being on. I talked about Ronnie's action and AM on the over 51.5. Jermaine's on Amon St. Brown over 75.5. Gibbs over 67.5. Anthony Velez on Montgomery and Gibbs anytime touchdowns individually. Big Scott's SGP is Williams over 2.5 receiving. 2.5 receptions. Mahomes over 22.5 rush yards, and Worthy over 54 receiving yards. St. Brown anytime touchdowns, a plus 575 here. So let's bring on our next guest, and then we're going to go around the horn for possible SGPs, possible additions. So let's bring on our next guest here. We have the man known for the vast wealth of sports knowledge here, and he's coming off of a weekend where he wants to get this cash right here and right now. And I'm excited to hear how he's going to get it on Sunday Night Football. Please welcome the Gorkle in the house. Gorky, what's good, man? How are you?
I'm good, Jimmy. I'm good, brother. Let's go for a 3-0 day. This has never happened before.
I'm sure.
Let's go, Gorky.
Holy fucking shit. Let's get it.
Gorky, what is your plan of attack here this evening?
Brother, all I have is a money line on the Detroit motherfucking Lions. I just think I know for a fact that they're the tougher team, especially in the trenches, and that's where football games are won and lost, especially in the old days, the way that Dan Campbell coaches football. That's a man's man, and so is Andy Reid. But I think Dan Campbell has the tougher team here, and they get the job done in Kansas City. Kansas City is going to get their payback next week against the Raiders, I do believe they play. They're absolutely going to smash next week. But it is what it is. This is a Lions spot all day.
The Detroit Lions for the Gorkle here. If we're talking about the trenches, we're talking about Dan Campbell. I understand why you would be backing the Detroit Lions. So we have more cappers on the Lions. We were looking for them earlier, but they've come. No worries, come in.
Kansas City took my soul away with that performance, not being able to put away Jacksonville on Monday night. That's a soul-crushing defeat, not only for me, but I believe for them as well.
Short-term memory, Gorky, in sportsbook gambling. Last week is not this week. We do not get paid off of last week's results. We get paid off of this week's.
I respect it, brother, but
this is like the Lions from last year when they got hot and then they had all their defensive injuries and then their games were going buku overs.
I fully respect what you're saying, dog, but I just think that this is a Lions spot. And if I'm wrong, God bless you all. Jimmy, you will cash. Brizzy, I guess you will cash. And anybody else on that side will also be successful. So good for you.
Well, let's bring on our next guest to make the cast complete here. Troy Torrance will be jumping in and out as we go. So our next guest is everybody that we expect pregame. And then we'll go around the horn as with SGPs and any sort of additions, what was left on the cutting room floor. Please welcome. I just am very thankful every chance I have to share the screen with our next gentleman, because I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for him. Please welcome the star of the Peter Loshak Show every Tuesday here on Pub Sports Radio, the aforementioned Peter Loshak. Lodels, what's good, man? How are you?
Did Gorky say if he's one win away from a 3-0 day? That's never happened before?
Yes, sir.
So the 2-0 that he's claiming, is that documented anywhere, or we're just like taking his word for it?
No, you can check my internet, sir.
I'm just saying, it's very easy to claim records that aren't documented anywhere. I do it myself. All the time.
It's all on Twitter, Pete. You can check.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Peter Loshak, Sunday Night Football. We're 8 minutes away from kickoff. We have the Lions at the Chiefs. We do have some Lions backers that have come out of the woodwork because we were looking for them. We hear the public's on them. We trust the numbers that are coming from Odds Logic and from other sources. And there is a Blue Jays party in the background for me here, Peter. A lot of clapping going on.
They just threw out Raleigh at home.
A lot of clapping going on here behind me.
What's the score, Jim? 0?
I am only focused on football right now. Only focused on football. So I'm not paying any attention. But I hear the clapping. That's a good sound. Peter Loshak, how are you getting paid on this very evening?
Well, it is one of those. I did, as soon as the line came out on Sunday,
I took the total over, not because I necessarily liked it, but because it just seemed too low, and it seemed like an obvious thing to do that maybe I could hedge out later. Very similar to Missouri against Alabama yesterday. I got not lucky, but I got the early opening number, but I didn't necessarily like it. I didn't hedge out. I feel the same way about the total. I took the over. I thought it was super obvious. I don't necessarily love it now, but I'm not going to hedge out. As far as the side, I have nothing, but I would be leaning Chiefs. But that's definitely. I mean, I know that that Detroit and Dan Campbell are awesome in these kinds of situations, so it's hard to fade. I bet against. I did not bet the side, but I would lean Chiefs.
So what number did you get on the over?
49.5.
Ooh. Now it's come back to 51.5 to make you look a little less glorious, but
no, I mean it just seemed low. It seemed like I didn't necessarily like it. It just seemed obviously too low.
No, I feel that.
Yeah.
I feel that. We are now 7 minutes until kickoff. I'm continuing to copy and paste all the action here in the chat where we are right now. I'd like to hear from everybody on screen because I know that there are.
Got to run for a second.
Okay, no worries, Pete. No
This
worries.
is the last week of Isaiah Worthy being out, or not Isaiah Worthy, Rice being out.
Rasheed, yeah.
She Rice.
Yeah, Rasheed
It's
Rice
all
being
good. It's National Tight End Day. Load up on some Travis Kelce. He's not even top 5 most popular bet on touchdown.
National Tight End Day shouldn't even be a thing. Anyways,
I'm just saying. I don't.
what are we talking about?
He's not in the top 5 for most bet touchdowns on national.
Every day is National Tight End if you're Gorky.
Fire it up. But we literally watched Travis Kelce probably play his best game in like 2 fucking years last week. He looked electric last week.
Yeah, and it wasn't enough, was it?
Guys, he just started slow. He's going to be fine.
No one said that Travis Kelce was a bad player, dog.
I think we should. Just me personally, how I'm attacking live props. If the Chiefs go down, I'm slamming Travis Kelce.
When the Chiefs go down, right?
Well, let's go around the horn for additions. I know that Troy was close to an SGP. Troy, did you pull the trigger on anything?
Man, I can't pull the trigger on any SGP. I can't do it. I don't know why. I don't feel comfortable, but I would like to be on the Lions money line under 51.5 and under on JT's one of JT's unders, and that's Laporta under. I really like that play. I also like a rushing prop on the Lions side, but I don't know who to take between Monty and Gibbs. So, I'm kind of stuck in no man's land right now.
Gibbs all day.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
I guess the Jays are up.
Oh, I ruined it.
I took the Blue Jay buddy. I felt dirty betting on the Canadians.
God, I just love when people care about sports, man.
Oh, it's great.
You just can't help yourself saying all this stuff.
You've got to love sports.
Let the children know.
I got to watch Toronto clinch against the Yankees while I was in Canada. That was epic. And then I got to see the Hobbs and Leafs play at a bar, at a little bar in Montreal. It was amazing.
It sounds like a great time. So let's then go over action. But is anybody in the chat added anything as we've been discussing all of this? Or, sorry,
I've added one thing. Myself.
Oh, let's hear.
So hitting that 16-1 part, Sammy and parlay in the show. I've lost 2 in a row, so I'm only up 14 units on it. I'm gonna go. I went with a 32-1 play here, guys.
All right, I love it.
So, it's only $100. Kelce anytime score.
Okay.
Chiefs money line. And here's the one that bumps it up. Jahmyr Gibbs to score a touchdown in both halves.
Oh, wow. What an interesting way of handling it.
32-1. Let's go.
Wow. So if you get the first half touchdown, wow, then you're in business.
And that includes OT if it goes to OT.
Yeah, it does. Wow.
Just a little fun one,
Shout out to Mark A in the house, the man that created the Snips license plate SN1P5.
No.
Yes, and Nasty Nate is paying for it. SN1P5 wouldn't happen.
Shout out Nasty Nate.
Shout out Mark A. He's the creator.
Yeah, we need that on a T-shirt.
Yeah, one thing to financially back it. It's another thing to be so creative that you come up with it. Okay, so let's go over more action from the chat. But if anybody's adding anything or just interrupt me, please. as we go over this. Jermaine's on Thornton anytime touchdown. Sun God. Amon-Ra St. Brown anytime touchdown. Gerald Jones is on the over 51.5. Lucas Ryan is Chiefs money line to finish an SGP. He's got Detroit plus 7.5 to finish another. So he added the over 51.5 for 2.5 units. Mel is on the Lions plus 8.5 to finish a teaser at minus 125. I believe she's got more action that I've got further down the chat. Dabra Cadabra, the magic man himself, is on Pacheco over 27.5 rush yards. Lucky Power, KC minus 2.5 over 51.5 anytime touchdowns with Gibbs, Kelsey, Montgomery, and Worthy. He's got Bucker over 1.5 field goals, Kelsey, Worthy over 5 receptions, and Thornton over 2 receptions. Truth Teller's got 2.2 units on the under 52, and Gerardo Hernandez is on the Chiefs money line. We'll get into EWM community. Actually, why don't we talk about them too? Because EWM community's on Bucker over 7.5 points, but Mickey Cohen, our guy Mickey's got 1,800 on the Chiefs minus 2. Ricky Levine said that the Chiefs did go down to minus 2 today, but went back to minus 2.5 in his book. And Topset's got the Chiefs team total under 29.5. Chiefs team total under 29.5 here. And that says plus 300. Is that, how could that be right, Elio? What's their, do the math right now.
Wait, what?
That's not.
Yeah, it must be part of a parlay that he's talking about. So
that's a 3-leg parlay you just named off.
It must be, yeah, because the Chiefs. Oh yeah, sorry, it's an SGP. Sorry, I read that wrong. I apologize. It's the Chiefs money line and the team total under 29.5. It's the non-correlated SGPs that he's been cashing so consistently. San Francisco 49er on the under 51.5 here as well. So let's go around the horn here and talk about our script. My script is I'm interested in live unders if there's early touchdowns from each team, and even if Detroit's secondary gets exploited, the cornerbacks get exploited early, and I'd like the Chiefs plus 3.5, as you guys know. TJ, do you have a script here for you?
The only thing I'm going to jump on is very similar. If the Chiefs get down quick, I'll probably jump on them live. I'm not going to be a fan of a live under, I don't think. I'd almost rather go the opposite way. If the first 2 drives we get punts, I might do a live over. Those are the only 2 things I'm really looking at.
I'm not against that either. I find it hard to believe that the scripted plays are not going to succeed, with these 2 offenses. But I think that makes sense. There's Mark A with this Snips license plate. Let's go around the horn here for live script. Let's hear from Brizzy. Brizzy, do you have a script you're looking for live action?
I'm not betting anything into I know you feel a little bit different about live betting, where you like to place your live bets within like the first half.
Yes.
I'm out. I'm only placing live bets in the second half, going into the fourth quarter. I swear to fucking God, it has hit my live ROI tremendously. I started fucking around with it a little bit last night after the USC stream, and I was watching the BYU game. Long story short, I feel like if you have an idea in your head, but maybe you're on the fence about it. So today, Carolina was kind of like that for me. Shouts to LJ. LJ gave out that Dallas second quarter, and I was like, I'm not placing a live bet in this game until the fucking fourth quarter of this game. LJ's way too bold on a second quarter prop for me to be betting on Carolina pre-flop. And I live bet Carolina going straight into the fourth quarter, and was the easiest fucking money I ever made. I'm going into these games live betting fourth quarter, and I looked at my ROI on this stream for live betting, and all the bets that I'm betting in the second half are all cashing. It's the ones that I'm taking in the first quarter, second quarter that I'm having problems with that are like 50-50. So second half, I'm looking for Chiefs second half. That's the bet that I'm looking at.
Hey, that's work. You know what? It's what are you succeeding at? That's what this is all about. That's what tracking your actions is all about. So focus on what you're succeeding at and take it to the window. That's exactly what LJ's been doing. He's been focusing on what he's succeeding at. And look, if it's Cowboys second quarter, he bets it every week. It's just that's what it's all about here. No, it's fine. Let's go into TC. TC, what is your live script?
Well, I'll tell you what, Jimmy, first and foremost, I want to shout out my dude, Big Show Picks, who has been quietly killing it himself in NFL, and he says, let's keep the good times rolling, and I fucking agree. But kind of like what Billy said, if I am going to do any live betting, I'm going to wait to see what happens in the second half, see how these couple little bonus plays for me turn out. If one of them hits, maybe I look to live bet aside. But honestly, man, like staying away from outcomes is like what's kept me. It's done a lot of damage control for me. It's helped me mitigate a lot of potential damage, and it's taken a lot of stress out of things overall. When I tend to live bet stuff, there's usually a little bit more emotion and shit involved. Whereas like player props and same game parlays, usually I'm a little more, a little less emotional about. But anyways, that it'll just be a play it by ear second half thing probably.
LJ, do you have a live script that you're planning on?
Yeah, actually, if the Chiefs are ahead at halftime, I'm going to jump on Detroit second half. That's going to be my script because I already got them, you know what I'm saying, on the spread right now. So if the Chiefs are up at halftime, I'm going to double down on the Lions.
I like it. But you're going to wait till halftime. LJ, you're going to wait till halftime? You're not going to make that early decision?
Yes, I'm going to wait till halftime to see if the Chiefs are up.
All right, game on. Good luck, everybody. I've got just a quick thing I'm going to take care of, and then I'm going to go over the rest of the action here from Cappers in the chat. What is the situation right now in the game?
Second and 8 from the 28-yard line.
Detroit's kind of driving a little bit.
Well, 3rd and 7 coming up, Jim. Damn it. Oof.
Tommy, fucking stop. I fucking see you. Stop.
That's 1-0 Blue Jays for those of you that care.
What a leadoff home run by Springer. Oh, Vladdy. Oh, it was right to the center fielder.
Did Vladdy cut off his dreads?
Yeah.
He looked fucking stupid, man.
You haven't watched much baseball this year, have you, Billy?
I have watched some baseball. I stopped watching baseball when Wimbledon started happening.
It's all business. Vladdy's been all business.
4th of July, after the 4th of July, off the baseball every day.
All right, I'd like to go over some more action from Cappers in the chat, please. I should put the brightness up.
TJ, though, I swear to God, though, that makes me money in the playoffs because I have no bias from the last month of the season. So like, when everybody was saying like the Guardians, I was like, fuck the Tigers. How the Tigers what then to win a series? Like you have no betting bias at all going into the playoffs. It's
that was heaven. The bias, because I disagreed. The bias got TJ and I on the Tigers.
Yep.
I'm saying like the not keeping up day to day.
No, I feel you, but keeping up day to day got us on the Tigers would finally take a breath.
Yep.
They were in that was a very easy cap that looking back, I wish I had more money on it. Just before we go through all of this, JT, is there anything you're looking for with a live script?
I'm gonna just be focused on Detroit's secondary. That's basically it right now. Just see how they play, leading up to the second quarter, right before half. Try to get that middle mark of the second quarter. See if they're giving up any holes or anything like that. So I can attack probably some more receiving props for KC, depending on how the game flows going.
Yeah, depending on what you see from.
Yeah, because if they do a Niner game when everybody's against the Niners that day, if they tighten up, if their secondary looks pretty good, then I might start looking at some other things. So, but I'll keep you guys updated.
Jim, can I ask a question? You were saying that the Rocky Yassin is playing somewhere.
Yeah, Rocky. Yeah, he's one. He's coming. He's supposed to be someone who's coming in. Let me just.
Hey, Lions are moving the ball
into Detroit or Kansas City. Where he signed?
Detroit.
I think we knew they'd move the ball here early on.
Yeah.
Because Rocky Yassin used to be good with the Colts, but then he got released, and I haven't seen him in like 4 years.
Oh, Mel, thank you. Mel's only other plays Jays -1. I know that TJ has moved on the
Whoa.
Jays as well.
Yeah, I'm on the Jays series big.
Oh, I love it.
I had the Dodgers in the last round, Detroit in the first round. I've been hitting these series bets pretty well.
A well-balanced attack will serve the Lions well, one hand washing the other. Like the Chiefs do have a pretty good secondary, but their run defense sucks. So if they give them a steady diet, they're going to be forced to have to address the run situation. That'll open up the passing game. So I think that it'll help them to keep things going back and forth.
I can't. I just got a very tough message to receive from a friend, and I would like to. I can't not reply to it and be thoughtful about it. So I'm going to need to take a few minutes to gather myself. Everything. Well, I will be back. I will be back in a few minutes, and but I'm going to have to take a second here. I'll be back.
Sure, man. Take your time. Shout out, Jimmy.
Fucking one cap.
Gorky, what are we looking at here, Bo? Tell me something good. I want to hear big chunk passing plays from Jared Goff. Touchdown passes from Jared.
What do you want a play-by-play, bro? I'm not your guy for that.
It's all good. I'm just fucking.
No, because Gorky's always 45 seconds ahead of the whole.
Yeah, I was just getting ahead.
We don't want Gorky doing play-by-play.
I just saw the third. I just saw the third and 2 play or whatever it was.
I just saw second down.
Yeah, you definitely ahead of me.
They're about to snap for third down here.
Hey, I do like those Kelsey props though, Billy.
You don't want me.
I haven't backed Travis Kelsey, and God knows how.
The chat will fucking mind if I comment.
No, I like it though. With all the injuries and then with Xavier and Pacheco, they can spread the field, you know. And with Lions injuries, you can have just Kelsey over there to jog into his spots. It could look like that. I don't know. Just anxious to see how Detroit's going to play with all these injuries.
Yeah.
I remember last year, man, it was like blindly betting overs in Detroit games when their defense was injured. And it was like, it wasn't even like capping games. It was just like whatever the number was on the opener, just bet it. When they had 8 players out on defense last year, that shit was
oh, wow.
Detroit getting creative a little bit.
Hook and ladder
what the hell was that?
Hello.
Hook and ladder.
This is how deep
some little giant shit. Goff gets his dick knocked in the dirt. Boom.
Hey, so like a play like that, the receiving yards obviously will go to the second person, right? That caught that ball.
That catches the ball, yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
Because Ahmad caught it, but he passes it off, so Gibbs gets that.
No. As long as Amon-Ra St. Brown is behind the line of scrimmage, he can.
Got you. Okay.
No, he was ahead of the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, he was ahead though. Yeah.
I think it counts as a St. Brown reception with a lateral, and nobody gets yards on the lateral.
Got you.
Yeah.
They took his yards away, so I'm looking at Ahmad for 1 reception at 0. He was at 1.
So they didn't give it to him because he pitched it off.
Right. So receiving 1, just 1 receiving yard for 0 yard. I mean, 1 receiving for 0 yards. So that's weird, bro.
This well-balanced attack from the Lions is giving the Chiefs too much to think about right now, and they are just marching right. I mean,
The Chiefs look like they're in trouble. They're gonna have to keep up with this Detroit offense.
Oh, it's just the first fucking drive of the game.
Right.
Nah, game's
There'll
over.
be adjustments.
Both teams are gonna do this, and it's gonna come down.
Right.
I said the Chiefs are gonna have to keep up with Detroit's pace.
I agree, TJ. I think both teams will be able to do the same thing.
I didn't say the game was over. I trust Detroit.
I did. Just end it now. Whoever scores first, sudden death.
Jeremy comes back. We're all gone. We're like, we declared the game over.
Game's over, dude. That's what they said. I don't know.
But New York said the game was over.
Yep.
This has been a hell of a long drive, though. Half the first quarter.
Is this the first?
Coming up on 8 minutes. Great.
Is this the first drive of the game?
Just let Gibbs score. So
Yes, Gorky. Damn.
No. Nobody punted, right? No, nobody.
Billy.
Hey Billy, I've been up since 6 o'clock in the morning watching Pegula lose her demo.
I definitely don't blame you. Sunday Night Football is the hardest one of the streams because I'm like cooked from the weekend. Like I'm still cooked from UFC yesterday.
Billy, I was up.
That was a whirlwind.
I was up at 6, and then I had a football quadruple header.
Tomorrow's a holiday anyway. Don't even have to go to work.
Oh, tomorrow's Mr. Columbus Day.
Every day is a holiday for me, though. But sleep is
Christopher Columbus.
Sleep is underrated in my house.
He has probably the most irrelevant holiday ever in like American history, but I mean the fact that you get off school from
He has a city named after him. What else do you need, sir?
Bro, he didn't discover shit.
Dude, it doesn't matter.
Bro, the West Indies are very fucking important.
He said he stole that shit.
My name's on account.
Do you think Trump negotiated the peace deal? No, Rubio and his staff did. But Trump gets the credit. It's the same shit as Columbus.
No.
Right.
No, bro, the Vikings are just too dumb to like say.
Trump gave himself the credit. He doesn't have to get it.
Nasty
What
Nate, they
happened?
officially took that off the title. It's no longer Indigenous Day. It got changed
Did
back.
they score yet or no?
Nope, it got changed back, guys.
It did. He signed a declaration that it did.
God,
Nice
what
long
the fuck
drive
was
for
that?
0 points.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
What
the
was it?
timeout was called first.
Oh, okay. I was like, well, I know this.
I was like, why the fuck did you just do
Right.
that instead of giving a check? I was like, all right, that makes sense.
I wouldn't mind going over just to finish off the action from cappers in the chat here. Abel Alvarez, Lions first half +1. He also has tied that with the Jays money line. ZC33.
Now, that's a good bet, Abel. Take
Lions.
that to the bank.
Lions +3 at -121. Strategic Investment says Lions scoring average 40.25 points per game. Come on, that's impossible because they only it's impossible, right? They only scored 14 in game 1. Where
Oh,
only
they
game
called a
6.
timeout before the last play. Okay.
Irish
Bro,
King-
they clowning, bro. Detroit clowning on these boys.
Detroit.
Jared Goff with the touchdown reception.
Detroit
No.
special, motherfuckers.
Oh, I almost dropped it too.
Then we have Lucky Power on Worthy first touchdown.
Let's go. Detroit special.
And then sports scientist Jacob has gives over 3.5 receptions. Nasty Nate on Chiefs first half money line. Sports scientist Jacob has the under 53.5. Fireside on the under 51.5. Swiggy's on Detroit in the under 6-point teaser, so 8.5 under 57.5. Big Scott's SGP Pacheco over 7.5 carries. Mahomes over 1.5 passing touchdowns. Monty touchdown. Williams over 2.5 catches. That's +725. The Reaver is on the Lions money line. Sancho on the Chiefs -3.5. Kuji Cam on Montgomery touchdown +115 and the
He
over
might go
51.5.
for 2 here. He's that retarded.
Jared Goff drawing plays up on his hand, playing all-time quarterback.
Nah, I got it.
Ridiculous, dude.
So is that prop available for him to catch a touchdown?
You took the words out of my mouth. Everybody knew ways to scam first touchdown.
Dude,
Bro.
how crazy is this? Kansas City
Oh my
Live.
God!
Kansas City Live is still
They're
favored.
not even offered.
No, you
That's
know why?
Illegal
What just
motion.
happened? You Lions
Oh.
backers.
I haven't
Oh.
seen it. Okay.
They're taking it off?
Yes.
What happened?
Illegal motion.
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy.
What a shame.
Bro, they already scored on the sideline. Where's the flag?
NFL, LJ, they did.
NFL.
That's crazy.
Where's the flag? You wait till they go to the sideline to throw the flag?
Hey,
You guys know where all the money was?
call Troy into the show. I want Troy.
That's crazy.
The mobster.
Let's see if it's
that-
illegal
that-
motion. Hold on, let's see.
I'm not gonna lie though, that is kind of what you get for pulling this college shit. Like when it's like this early in the game, it's like, come on, man!
Yeah.
Like you're pulling out all the stops right now. Like just fucking punch the shit in. Like that's fucking stupid.
Obviously, you
God
couldn't.
damn! Like what are you fucking doing, man? Sandbox bullshit. Get out of here, Campbell. Just
There's some
fucking.
truth to that.
Troy's been
Punch this shit in, huh?
Dead ass, though.
But-
Bro. Montgomery's on any
Are
of
we gonna kick this? This is
No,
gonna
we're
be-
not kicking this. You think Dan Campbell's gonna kick this?
Yeah, he's going for it.
He's pissed off now.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, he pissed off. Where's the flag?
Look at Travis Kelsey's dumbass. Holy shit!
He's going to do the same play on the other side and shit.
Now he calls some other dumb shit. Delay a game. Fuck me.
Walrus over there.
Now we are kicking this.
delay a game because they went from the fucking field goal unit to the fucking offensive to Jericho.
Yeah, now you're gonna get your field.
My God, coach him up, Campbell. What
You
the
got to check
fucking
it. Yeah,
world
this
is going
is
on
horrible.
here?
Nah, they assumed it was a field goal. And Campbell was like, "No, the fuck it's not. What the fuck y'all doing?" And then
God damn,
We got
dog.
Bates for LJ, man. We got Bates for LJ.
10-minute
under
drive.
betters are fucking rejoicing.
Oh, pointing and laughing.
Our first quarter.
Shenanigans, dude.
Hey,
Shenanigans
LJ,
on the first drive.
What's your bets prop? How many field goals, dog?
Over 1.5 for Bates for LJ.
Okay, well, there's one.
Well, I still don't really want to run and bet this over 47.5.
No, not at all. This is an under game.
I don't know if it feels that way, but I'm just
First half.
not running for
I
those.
mean, what happens if KC scores before the end of the first quarter?
That's not the problem, though, TJ. The problem for me is the Lions took off 8 minutes on that drive, dog.
During this break, I want to bring up my thank you to Baker Mayfield. You are my MVP, Baker Mayfield.
He just did that when
He is number one. He is number one.
You are Sonic the Hedgehog, motherfucker. Let's go. You are unstoppable.
Sonic and Knuckles are in this game right now, man.
Money Mayfield, baby.
So I did move on
yeah.
to, like I told you guys, I did that this morning. I guess it wasn't even last night. This morning I moved on the Bucks for the Super Bowl 20-1 and the NFC at 10-1.
Kid. Super Bowl, Jim?
Yeah, I don't think my pocket.
They got the one thing I'll say is, all right, the Baker shit's all cool. He's great. He's cashed a lot of tickets for us. They got to get healthy, man. That's a huge red flag for me for the Bucks long term. Is like they can't fucking stay healthy. And Mecca got fucking hurt today. Fucking Mike Evans is already hurt. Chris Godwin already got hurt. Like, bro, this is like the backup.
You just got to keep a next man up mentality.
These
bro.
are people that were on the practice that were projected to be on the practice squad that are out there playing.
That's why you fade them next week.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, as the schedule gets tougher and we getting into these winter months, and you got to start really relying on the run game, Rashad White ain't cutting that shit, man.
When you
It
take
get tough for Tampa, though.
You know,
Baker
being out with a hamstring.
more.
Get Evans back. I mean, hamstring injuries are a problem, but it's not like it's a fucking Achilles or torn ACL. I think when you take a 20-1 to win the Super Bowl, I only have two teams in the NFC, and they're both at 20-1. The Rams and the Bucks. It's not you're not betting it because you think they're going to win the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
You got the Rams at 20-1.
Value.
Sorry, buddy.
How?
Preseason, he bet it.
Sorry, Gorky.
How are the Rams 20-1?
They're still pretty much there. I got them at 20-1 to start the year, and 10. Oh, I didn't even bet the NFC until this morning.
Insanely good, dog. Good for you.
But I mean, it's still there. I mean, what is it? I mean, it's not moved much.
No. But that's a good number given that they're a team that can actually get it done for real.
They're 16-1 right now, and I got the 8-1 this one. So because I realized that I was like, I only have the Rams Super Bowl and to win the division, and the team total over, and something winning total something else. I have 4 bets on them, but so I added the NFC this morning. So I'm done. It'll just be the Bucks and the Rams at those numbers, and I'm done now.
Jimmy, the Rangers are out shooting the Caps 28-14 after 2. They're down 1-0.
Hockey, brother.
Well, they just scored 6 goals last night or whatever against the Pens.
Yeah. And Washington played last night too. So both teams are going to be tired third period.
Yeah. It's funny. One of my best friends is a big Penguins fan, and we went out on Friday night, and he was telling me how bad they were going to beat the Rangers on Saturday. How they had the Rangers numbers, how that second line with everybody over 6'5" is just too tough for the Rangers.
Yeah. Didn't go too.
He did send me in a message this morning about how wrong it was. Like he didn't just pretend it didn't happen, but this hockey season is shaping up to be every season, every sport's shaping up to be magic, man.
Yep. I'm gonna bet him plus 300. Fuck it.
Who?
Rangers.
Oh, the Rangers. Okay, I feel you. The Rangers in Buffalo. I mean, was that not the best situation of the year?
Oh yeah, that was solid. After getting shut out there.
at home.
Yeah, to open the
Travis
season.
Kelsey gain of about 15.
Oh, TJ's frozen. Okay,
I'm
thank
frozen?
you.
Oh.
Yeah.
Man, they had a bet on Kelsey too. First quarter receiving yards at 6.5
Thank you,
minus
Coin.
115 for Travis.
Thank you, Coin. We'll get him. We'll get him back. We'll get him back in business. Thank you, guys.
For as long as the Lions took on offense, the first quarter almost expired.
No, that was before the game.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, though. I'm just like,
Oh yeah,
can you imagine betting the first quarter prop and the other team doesn't even get the ball? I'd be pissed.
I know that. Yeah, I know.
Maybe I should have
Yeah.
bet that over 47.5. The Chiefs making this look easy. Now, what happens when we get to the goal line? Maybe they.
The goal line for the Chiefs be pissing me off, man. Like, why can't Isaiah Pacheco be good?
God, I love as much as I've bet against the Chiefs a lot. I'm on them tonight, but I still love watching them play. I love whether it's their offense with Mahomes or watching Spags put their defense together. They're a fun team to watch.
Yeah, it's not good so far
Most
for the
entertaining
Lions.
team in the NFL. I mean, last year I felt like everybody was bitching about the fucking flags. Every fucking talk show, there wasn't any channel you could watch that wasn't bitching about Chiefs.
I don't like the Chiefs. I'm not gonna say like I can't fucking stand them, which is how I used to feel. And I mean, I'm still like kind of like that, but it's just like I still just don't care for them.
It's the same way I used to feel about the Patriots in their prime. Like, it's easy to hate them, but you got to respect.
You need a villain. Every good reality TV series or TV movie or anything has a villain. And
Dude, that's a great point, Billy. And I totally love to hate the Chiefs to a certain extent. You know what I mean? It's just,
they're the best villains.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna be like, oh, dude, I like the Chiefs now. Like, fuck that, dude. I still don't like the Chiefs, but you know, it's like I like Chiefs. I do respect them, and it's just like they put the fuck to me though. Every time I try to put money on them though, and like that's why I just don't like with. They did it last time when I just last week, motherfuckers. So I'm done betting the Chiefs.
I was right there with you, bro.
It just sucked, dude. But you know, there was about half the panel cash, so it was like.
When they beat the 49ers in that Super Bowl, I was in Costa Rica then, and you know the Niners had that game, and so that one really hurt.
The first one with Jimmy G.
Jimmy G.
Yeah. That one hurt. That one hurt as much as anyone can hurt, and also like financially, I needed it. The 49ers haven't paid me out for shit, man. The 33-1 on the NFC and 66-1 in the Super Bowl, and they're in the NFC final against the Rams, who they have their number. I mean that was life-changing money there for me, and like of course they don't come through.
Well, he had it, Kelsey didn't throw it. Wow.
Are the 49ers done without Fred Warner, Jimmy?
Well, yes.
Yes.
I mean, he's the best in the league.
Absolutely.
So, I mean, God, but they handle injuries so well. So, injury is such a part of the game. But
no, but there comes a point where it's just over the too much, dog.
Yeah. Oh, thank you, Greg. Thank you, Greg. Let's bring on our next guest, the star of our hit show Walk-Off Wagers in Major League Baseball, also the star of the Sauce Network, also one of the stars of NFL Pop Up. It's God again, and let me state it again, and I'll put out the record. Oh, there we go. I'll put out the records next week for what we're doing as a group, because it's the best we've ever done. As a group on NFL Pop-Up. We're just really succeeding. And this man is part of the reason. Please welcome our guy, Mr. Morgan Spooner, to the show. Spoondog, what's happening, man? How are you?
What's happening, guys? I'm doing really well. 3-0 start to the NFL day today on Chiefs money line tonight.
Oh, no.
Spoondoggy.
Spoons. Yeah. Okay, brother.
Big play here. What's going to happen? Big play here. Yes.
Worthy. He was worthy.
And they're on the board,
15 seconds
boys.
ahead of everybody.
Anyone that had Xavier Worthy ATD can go and cash that shit.
Good.
Yeah, and we have a bunch of cappers with that. Spooner, excellent work today. There's been so much excellent work on NFL Pop-Up pretty.
Yeah, I'd be interested
exciting.
to hear the records. Spoon's 3-0. I have potential to be 6-1. I think someone else is 4 or 5-0.
LJ.
Yeah, LJ nailed it.
Yeah, it's really exciting. It's really, really, really
It's cool because
exciting.
everyone throws. I mean, yeah, some of the plays overlap, but nice kick. Everyone throws different, different ways of looking at the games. It's enjoyable to watch.
I think
Fun
we've
to
done
watch.
a good job of that this year, of setting it up with the guest of like how like when you watch the show, it's not like you're gonna get an hour of like people talking about fucking spread bets. Like,
Well, but it's all up. It's you guys. You guys. I don't ask anything of you guys. You guys, like, I don't say, "Oh, please use this game," or "Please don't do." You guys just. It's all. You guys are just. Us as a collective, we're very different cappers. We all do. We all have a different route to the bag, and that makes it fun.
Yes.
Because I love.
See, like me, I don't care about the market. I could care less. You know what I'm saying? I just depend on the numbers and what the team is doing. Simple cap for me. Like I said, like I'm not saying like once I start doing this professionally, like without, this be my total job, then I'll start looking at the market. I'm not saying I'm never going to do it, but right now I'm winning without even looking at the market.
No,
Yeah.
I feel you, but I mean, we're year 5 of NFL pop-up. So, I've been tracking you guys for years, and what's happening this year is different.
In a good
Yeah, I'm still learning a lot, man, and it's fun. But yeah, it's the same thing, LJ. Like I just do my numbers and I try to stay in my lane. I don't try to do is like get into something that I don't know, right? But I learn from you guys. Like I listen to you guys, I learn, I try to figure it out and soak everything because I'm still a student, bro. I stay humbled in it. I stay in my lane. Yeah, and I love it. It's just the learning aspect and the challenges of this shit is fun as hell, bro. It's fun.
But do you think that the legal and illegalness of like, so for example, JT lives in California, LJ lives in Texas. Those are both non-legal gambling states.
Yeah, yeah.
Into like you guys like the fuck I care about the market. This shit ain't.
Yeah.
Right.
Right.
It's not like you're getting like a sheet that says like these are accounts in the state of New Jersey.
Yeah.
This Sunday night football game. It's like I feel like that plays a huge part.
Yeah. I still listen to you guys do say that though when you guys talk about the market, which way it's going, and move this, move that. I mean, I still listen and take in consideration. But yeah, I just go off the numbers. Once I cap my game and I see it, and then I'm looking at their numbers and I compare mine, and I feel confident in it, I'm betting it, bro. I'm riding that shit.
Here's what I'll say. If I could give a little perspective on why the market is extremely important when you start betting significant thousands of bets.
Yeah.
You will not be successful if you don't consistently get, let's say you're on the over, you need to bet that at the lowest number is available.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
And if you're betting that 4 days later after it's gone up 2 points, your margin of error, you're going to be a losing capper. I will.
Gotcha.
If you're betting football on Sunday, it is so hard to beat. Yes, we can do it in a small sample. We can do it given 100 picks. I want to see that over 10 years. And if you're not like right now, we're in a groove, Jimmy. But you know what? If we get comfortable and don't keep evolving, we're going to lose it all. I promise you. The market will adjust.
Oh, yeah.
It always happens, and I've seen it, and I do this for a long time. So just never get comfortable.
I was telling TJ, because he asked me, he's like, why does your local still let you bet that Garcia project when I was crushing it? Now I did only pick the playing games in game 1 and then brought back game 6 and 7 of the series. But my local's convinced that the market will correct itself. Convinced. He's like, there's no doubt about you. You can find any angle you want, bet it through me. Because he's just certain that the market's going to do that. So
it works for you this year, and it might work next year. I mean, I had a model built for baseball, and I made so much money for 2 straight years, and then it was like loser, and I had to ditch that because just the game changes, the market adjusts.
Sorry, Dr. Boobies, the market will adjust. It's a pretty easy thing to explain.
Damn,
if you are like, so let's talk about like what's the best example of the market adjusting?
Receptions, like catches, shit like that. I can on a straight bet of fucking catches from.
But and then TJ can answer it in his own way. But let me use like the Game 6 and Game 7 example of the NBA Finals. The Game 6 total of the NBA Finals. Let's say it's a 218 in the game, and it went way under. Then Game 7, the market tried to adjust by going 10 points lower, and by going 10 points lower in the total, I didn't bet all the player props in Game 7. I was like, oh, the market has adjusted. But the market wasn't capable of adjusting that much. If there's a certain angle where the markets are losing, why did Bet365 stop offering first 5-team totals? Well, because they were losing at first 5-team totals. You see the books will stop offering you the spots where they are losing. You know, the market is adjusting. They know what angles that the public is beating them on, and they stop offering it. Or if they do offer it, they vig it so high. When we talk about market adjusting, if you look at a sharp book like Penny, they won't move the number if they don't want you to bet it. They'll only move the juice.
Yep.
So they'll make it minus 180 for you to play the team total over instead of adjusting the number, because they understand that this is a losing proposition from them as a book. I mean, that's just, a simple answer here.
Hey, shout out to my dude Old E, man. I missed his fucking debut earlier in AM as well. Man Bear Pig, seen him up in the Discord. But yeah, shout out to Old E, man. I got to go back and watch the Pub Hub stream earlier. But yeah, excited to have him on stream, man. Looking forward to joining him on stream one of these days here.
Oh, they were great. All of our guys having their debuts here. But do you want to touch on the market adjusting?
I mean, Dr. Boobies, feel free to fade away. The shows I'm on only get 10% of my action, and I think the record speaks for itself. But
I've never deleted your comments, Dr. Boobies, ever in my life. Don't push me, but I've never in my life. So I've never in my life.
I ain't a killer, but don't push me. No.
Yeah, but I've never in my life. Yeah, exactly. We are enthused to talk about it, but let's just look. This is a pressure-filled situation because we're risking cash. So when somebody's losing money, maybe they're a little angry with comments and shit like that. But TJ, feel free to talk about it because this is something that we want to talk about. It's not something we're hiding away from. That's why we bring it up.
Yeah, I think it's year after year, month after month, season after season of the adjustments. So the people that are setting these lines, they're using, like, I'll just take Spooner, you know who I'm talking about. There's one very popular offshore, very big, and the guy that is the sports event or runs it, there has about 4 or 5 guys working for him in each separate sport that run their algorithms. They set the lines, and then they release that with either a low opener, or they release it to 6 or 7 pros. And wherever those lines get hit, they adjust to that. And then they go back every month, every week, every year, and they see, okay, what numbers are they using that's different than our algorithm model, and where are they being successful and where are they not? So you can build something very successful for a small period of time, but then they'll catch up. And that extra 2-3 cents of juice to the normal casual bettor, 2-3 cents of juice doesn't matter. But like I said, to somebody betting tens of thousands of bets, millions of dollars over those courses of bets, it adds up. And so that's what I mean when I say the market will adjust. It's those little tiny adjustment and the people setting the prices. It's more what I focus on. But
they're smarter than us.
Yep.
They have the smartest people in the world. That's what they find. And so the models are smart enough. That's why, like, I would like to cut all totals out of my action.
They seem to have the inside track.
They do, but the problem is there's a couple sports where I do feel like I have a feeling for under. Like I know my ROI is positive on unders and in certain sports, but as you guys have seen, I've cut it completely out of basketball. I've completely cut totals out of basketball, and now I've had back-to-back really strong seasons. I've actually only had one losing season, but before 2 years ago, I'd only had one season where I was up over 10 units. I'd always finish the year up 2 to 10 units. Well, look, my unit size isn't $10,000, so I'm not making a fucking cent in grinding away and sweating the fucking buckets and trying so hard to make finish the year up like $2,500.
TJ, can I ask you, have you noticed more of a difference when you talk about market adjustment and them catching up? Do you notice that more in baseball or football over your years?
Well,
or is it about
baseball is what I primarily focus on, so I would say that. But Football. My football bet size is way lower. It's the sharpest market there is, so I'm very careful with football. I won't say year over year I'm a winning football base better.
I was just curious because it does seem like especially with like the totals and the over unders, the market is so greasy, and sometimes they hit it like right on the fucking
it is.
number.
It is.
Like,
And they always finish like 49-51. Like it's
touchdown, Jameson Williams.
Yeah, big one.
Big one.
That's fucking awesome. There's one.
Damn.
There's one.
Should have.
Boom. All right.
Just need one more.
Hey, that dude's been getting some action this first half.
Yeah, it's that first quarter.
Yeah, but he was due, man. They've been trying to incorporate him in the offense for the last couple of weeks now. It's just been like a missed catch or like a penalty. So he was due, man. Fuck, man.
Where are we live?
Yeah, he got 30. He got 44 yards with 3 receptions.
Funny.
It won't be the last one, Billy.
Oh, no.
That was
I might start looking at his props.
200 anytime tutty, man. Receiving yards probably was like around 37 or 43. Like you could have made good money on that.
Yeah.
Live total at 54.5. I have no desire to try to get underneath it right now.
No.
And then we have the Chiefs at plus 2.5. I told you, if I see a 3.5, I'll move on it.
I think that total and that line is saying this is just going to be a back and forth.
Yeah.
Yeah, get comfortable, put your feet up. It's going to be a long ride on Sunday night football.
Outside of being at home, I don't see why the Chiefs are favored. Pre-game, I mean, guys.
We got a joint for every quarter.
Huh.
You might be right, Gorgie. You might be going 3-0, Bo.
I could have taken that over 47.5. I probably should have.
Speak on that yet, but I think I got on the right side.
I feel like your first quarter total hits have been money.
There's Jose Bouquet in the chat. Said Oldie did a great job. He did do a great job. I'm excited. I love I love the new voices and it's fun. No, Oldie's not on Twitter. No, he's Oldie, but we'll get him on there, I think, at some point.
Oldie's in the Discord, dog.
I send him emails through Hotmail. So I'm all
Hotmail.
yeah.
Last time I checked my Hotmail was like 2005.
I still use Hotmail. I don't give a fuck.
You still use AOL too?
Say what, money?
You still use AOL?
No, I don't even know what AOL is. Yeah. Even when I just started emailing people basically, man. I don't know what the fuck. I was always behind the times with that shit, man. Spooner, talk to me about your thoughts with the NFL, the markets, your success rate this year as we're evolving as cappers. Do you feel, because I have a two-sided thing. I understand that football is the sport for sports gambling in North America. I get it, and so I want to be involved in it. But I had a professional gambler who was adamant about you should not bet the NFL if you want to be a pro gambler because the books make all their money off of it. So it's a double-edged sword because you want to give out the content that people want to listen to, but are you going to be investing heavily in a sport where the books seemingly have an advantage? Spooner, what's your take on all that?
So far, I've been really successful this season just capping using the market. I think there's a ton to it. They manage so much money there. They have to have different risk management techniques with different games. And there's only so many times they can move a line or not move a line when there's so much cash that's come in. And sometimes it kind of tips the hand like a game of poker. In my opinion, that's probably the best way to cap NFL. You have people overseas that know nothing about NFL moving lines. You have people who coach football moving lines. You have so many people betting into these markets at this point. Like it's such a huge thing. I don't think you're really going to be ahead of it by that much. Sometimes you can get ahead, like a look ahead line. Like I know you're already on the Colts next week. You got it around plus money. That's not going to be available. Sometimes you can just kind of see where line movement's going to go and get ahead of it. But I think you should really just kind of try to align your pockets with the books in a sport like the NFL. Like this market takes so much money in comparison to some of the smaller sports. The books aren't going to lose in the NFL. They never will.
They never will. And TJ was, busy when we had our breakdowns for the Thursday nighter, but he was yelling through the screen for me to bet the Giants, because you have to align yourself with the books if you want to succeed long term. And I would have been on it, but I have watched Troy succeed. Quite a few times I've watched Troy succeed with if it stays over 7 at the 7.5, or it stays over the 3 at a 3.5, and I'm trying to find, because I want to only trust the books, but it is something that I've been dealing with. I want to talk to our friend Ken Wood, and we've all been in Ken Wood's shoes, all of us. And it happens every year. It doesn't matter how great a year you're having. This will happen to every single one of us. Every single one of us. It's just you can't avoid it. So that's the first thing. Ken Wood says, guys, I'm in a tough stretch right now with all bets. I bet football, hockey, soccer, baseball, but I stopped betting baseball because it got bad. Do you have any advice to give me?
Advice
Ken.
to you, Mr. Ken Wood, is to stay away from soccer, because that burns your money faster than anything else, because the tie is a real possibility in soccer. And that's why I've kind of stayed away from it, because I hate betting ties. And I never have bet a tie in my life. And that's why I decided, after 10 years of chasing only winners in soccer, I've decided to completely cut it out.
I would say lower your volume and work on your process. Like what is getting you towards the plays that you're betting on? Or is it because you're taking too much? Is it because you're not narrowing down your play? Because if you could hit 1 to 2 plays and just throw way more money on it and not bet 5 plays and go 2 and 3, lose some juice, feel good about the process. Like, I don't know. If I was in a losing streak, I would just look to hit 1 or 2 hammers and try to just work myself back up off of like getting back towards the process that gets you back to winning.
It's interesting what you say, because I know that TJ believes that if your unit size is too low, then you're not going to care enough about the individual bet. When you start putting your unit size at a point where it's extremely important for you to succeed, it's very helpful. Now, it depends how big of a volume bettor you are, and this will be a longer conversation here, and usually small volume. But let's bring on our next guest, who just destroyed college football, and the way he did it, I was very proud of. And when you go 6-0 in a week, when we're trying to show that there's different ways of capping, and one of the ways that we're doing is really wanting to be on the side with the books, and he did that with aplomb this week, then he's got to do it again next week. But that's the fun about all of this, and I was very proud watching him go 6-0 in college football. Please welcome SN1P5, Jose Bouquet. Jose, what's good, man?
Good, nothing much. Hello, nice to see everyone. I sound like a fucking robot when you say that, but it's nice to see everyone.
No, thank you for the USC money.
USC money was glorious.
SN1 P5.
Wine time about that as well. But let's stick with Ken. So Ken, for me, I don't think you change anything. And we're gonna go around the horn. I'd like to hear what TJ and Spooner have to say about this, and all of you guys have to say about it. But you don't change anything. You just understand that this is part of what we do. That you can't avoid a downward swing. It's just going to ebb and flow. You can't avoid a bad 2-week or 3-week run. For me, last year from February 1st to March 15th was the worst 6-week run of my entire career. Now I now can explain it, and I won't get into it now, but I can explain it. I feel like I understand what happened. What did I need? What did I need? I needed to go to Pubapalooza and be with all my friends, cap my ass off. I had a good weekend. I didn't have a great. Other people had great week. I had a good weekend, and it started the best 8-week run I've ever had. But it just ebbs and flows.
You don't think that betting on 5 different sports is a problem, though? Of like, if
No, I don't.
You're having a losing
Jimmy
streak.
does that.
Not at all.
I'm just saying, if you're having a losing streak, maybe he's stronger in certain sports than other sports. Like,
Yeah, I mean, it's all about statistical analysis and judging your action. But like, so it's different. Do I think betting 5 sports is a problem? No. But are you putting enough time into certain sports? Like, if you're not putting enough time into it, and you're like, if I didn't have a show and I was just in the back rooms with you guys capping together, I would probably have less volume, and that would probably help me. If this was my whole life was on the line, my unit size was high enough, would it only be NHL? Yes, probably. So yes, so there you are right, but I mean, we have the fucking records and the proof of what we're doing. TJ, what do you think of all this?
Yeah, I think in times like that, and trust me, we, like Jimmy said, we all go through them. No matter how much you're on your A game you are, variance is going to get you. I mean, if you're getting blown out in games consistently, it's better to have bad beats.
Yes.
If you're having bad beats, you're doing well. And I know that's weird to hear, but it means that you're very close.
And Loshak talked about that a lot when I first met him.
Yep, a good capper will have way more bad beats than lucky ones. Way more, just because you're going to be
in the last 2 weeks.
But here's the thing: what I do in those situations is I don't really at this point change my process much, but I will go through and this is what I bet. What I would venture to guess, most people in the chat, I would venture to guess some people on screen are probably not tracking every one of their bets, and that's the number one thing you can do. And there's websites I can link you to. There's spreadsheets you can download that already have built-in algorithms that will tell you your ROI that have stuff pre-filled out. And you need to log every single one of your bets in every single sport. And if you're not going through that monthly at a minimum, I go through mine weekly and determine, okay, my first 5 minus and halves only have a negative 12% ROI for the last 2 years. Like time to really consider cutting those out or really making making it harder to make that bet for myself. I need to be way more convicted. You can start to see trends in what you do in certain sports. And those are the times when I'm down that I go through and analyze those a lot more. But I think that has to be a part. If anybody wants to take this seriously, that has to be a part of your monthly routine at a minimum. And trust me, I have so many friends that do this also, and amateur bettors, and they don't do that. And I just look inwardly, take the extra 20 minutes and track your bets. Honestly, it'll pay off big time.
And Jose's been cutting them down, which is pretty easy with Google Docs. There's certain things, but like I'm winning in this, I'm succeeding in this, I'm not doing it Jose and I have been working together for, is it 5 years now, Jose?
Sure.
Is it though? What's the exact?
I have fucking no idea. It was before or after COVID, right? So I would say 2021.
Yeah.
No, I think you were before 2021.
No, because yes. Yeah, I think we're April 2020.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I think we're coming up on 6 years, but
COVID, you're right. Okay.
But I've watched you elevate your game, and what would you say is changed your ROI, Jose? Because I know tracking and following what's been worked, because we cut the first 5s out together this past year and first 5 unders.
But that was like a blood pact. Yeah.
Yeah. What's been?
I mean, you guys know me. I don't think I'm smarter than the markets. I don't think I'm smarter than the guys setting the lines, making these ivory towers. That's the biggest thing. Even if I think something and the market goes against that, I have to stay off. I just give myself up to the market. That's why I had so much success last week. Because it was easy to say that Oklahoma's a better team than Texas, for example. Everything was on their side, going into the game, and then They open up as favorites or whatever Texas does, and that just doesn't make sense, you know. And by the way, Jimmy, that went from -1.5 to what we saw earlier, moved to Texas or moved to Oklahoma, and then flipped all the way back up to 2.5 before the game as well. So it was like I just have accepted that I'm not smarter than the fucking supercomputers. And
Absolutely.
if I'm tracking my bets and I see that I'm minus 15 units on something, you know what? I'm not good at that. So let's just fucking take it out and let's roll on.
I've loved the focus that you've had on the opening line, something that we've been talking about more, and I've been talking a lot with Spooner as well and TJ. But the opening line as important as the movement.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that
because that's kind of what they think, right? You know, going into the game.
Turnover on downs.
Oh my God. There was a fight this past week in the UFC, and it was the most market manipulation I've ever seen for an opening line. BetOnline had Jonathan Denise as high as 225 on his opener, and it got bet down to basically pick him. On the legal books like FanDuel, DraftKings, he opened up at plus money at plus 122 and got bet towards a favorite. And it was just it was such a market manipulation. I just couldn't even put money on the fight. And it was just it made me start thinking about what Jose was saying about the opening line versus the closing line. And are we looking at from offshore versus legal books? The UFC is a little bit of a different market, but it was nutty to think about.
The UFC is the same way that this is the similarity I see with UFC and football, with the betting anyway. It gets really greasy with the outcome, but with the prop market, sometimes you can find really crazy. Like I had a great night on Saturday because I hit this crazy plus 900 prop on something that in hindsight seems super duper fucking obvious, and I'm glad I trusted myself and did it at all because it's rumors that this chick is retiring, Julia's super violent and mean, and she's just in Brazil probably looking to put on a show. So that one felt really good to okay, the read was there, and also the market was super duper fucking off with the props. But dude, sometimes those outcomes can be super, super greasy. And what's different with that, where it's okay, it's kind of an apples to oranges comparison with the UFC and the NFL, is you have judges involved. So that can kind of be different. And I think it can affect the variance like crazy, dude.
Yeah, it's 1 versus 1. It's a different ballgame.
I think the opening line and the movement thing of comparison of I feel like the UFC and NFL are really the only sports that you'll see the Rams open up at -3 and close at -9 and get basically blown out in a Thursday night football game. UFC is the only other sport that I know. Maybe NBA. The NBA hasn't really been like that in the past year, where you see crazy line movements of 8 points. But it begs to differ of I don't know, how can you bet on any sport and not want to know what people are doing or what the market is at? I feel if you're going through a losing streak, the number one thing that you need to start doing is market research analysis.
I think if this total drops under 46.5, it was almost there, I'm going to take the over. So I think it's possible here if the lines get stopped that we could get a 46.5.
By the way, I have Lions money, or excuse me, I have Chiefs money line. I bet it before the game. TJ, you'll be happy to hear I put 3 units on it because I had a good college football day or week. So I was like, okay, well, let's ride. So I put 3 whole units on it, TJ. So
what I would be happy to hear, Jose, is you increased your unit
to
size
50
and only have 1 unit.
to 50 to 50.
Yes,
I think
that right
I agree. But when you're ready.
Yeah, when you're ready.
Yeah.
I mean that. There's nothing. There's no.
We'll do it together, Jose.
No,
we'll hold hands and take the jump together.
What happens if you lose 7 bets in a row? Is what you need to think about.
Hey, I've done it before.
As soon as you increase the unit size, you get rinsed for a week and fuck.
Yeah. Reverse sweep Ramon. He was a person for a long time, old reverse sweep, but we've put him in the closet, we've stuffed him away, and hopefully he never returns again.
Yeah, well, if you can't survive losing 20 bets in a row on your bankroll,
Oh,
Yeah.
It's not the right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't even imagine that. Like the thought of that just hurts.
You have
me.
to.
You have to.
Because if you're just doing,
It happens easily.
I only have $50 unit size and I only have $300 I can possibly spend. You're gonna go broke.
You have no chance. Speaking of which, in the NFL Cappers contest, now tied for second, young Morgan Spooner and Jimmy the Bag.
There you go.
Oh, look at this guy.
Okay.
Be with.
Tied for second. There are only 76 people in.
It'd be nice. It'd be nice if the Bears cover tomorrow because I have them to go 4-1. Would be nice.
I think the
Chiefs are plus 3.5 now. I'm
I
hearing.
think the Bears have a chance to win that outright.
Oh, Chiefs are plus 3.5. Thank you, Swiggy. Spooner, 18-10, both of us, eh, pal? Let's fuck around and get some money, man. So I think I should wait now, though. Fuck.
Yeah, I'm waiting.
Honestly, because don't you think I get more than 3.5 here, Swig?
Yeah,
I mean,
I'm gonna wait to jump
I think
in
the
live
Lions'
with you guys
offense is going to produce enough offense tonight that we get a chance at a 7.5.
Yeah.
That's what I have circled,
I would
and that's
agree
what I'm
with you.
hoping for. If
we
not, I'm
now
just
have
going to
the
wait for that.
47.5 too. I think maybe this is a decisions.
Jesus Christ, the cameraman must be drunk.
This
Back to
Chiefs
2.5.
This Chiefs defense can't tackle between tackles.
I mean, they've held Detroit to 10 points with only 4 minutes left. So it's not like.
Yeah, but
Okay, I'm taking the over 46.5 now. I'm taking it now. That's the number I want. I just moved $100.
Detroit is able to move the ball in small spaces. That's the issue.
True.
So I just moved on that. You guys know I'm 19-9. This is bet number 29.
Jimmy, the desperation in your voice when you saw that was very humorous to me. I'm not gonna lie.
46.5 is great.
I don't think there's any desperation. No, 45.5 now though. Fuck.
3rd and 4 incoming for the Lions. Goff just has the clock one down.
5.5. You know, I told Swiggy I was like Chiefs plus 3.5 once it's available. He tells me immediately, and I don't bet it. 44.5 now. Ah! I should have fucking stuck with the plan, the script.
Yeah, see, you got a little antsy right there. Got a little antsy.
You can hear it in my voice.
I definitely heard it. I definitely heard it.
I'm betting 43.5 too.
Oh, here we go.
I'm putting $100, 43.5 in.
That must mean it's fourth down.
In.
Well, I'll tell you right now, live line is Chiefs minus 1.5. What I'm looking at right now.
Come on, Campbell, go for it.
I've got the over 43.5 and the over 46.5.
Hey, Corky, this is the one time I need you to tell me what's happening live.
Okay, Detroit just turned it over on down.
They turned it over? All right, I just bet the Chiefs. I bet Chiefs.
Yeah, I also have 46.5.
If Detroit just turned it over on downs, why am I getting a plus 3.5 on the Chiefs? Oh, it went to 1.5. I should have just pressed the button.
Yeah.
Trust your friends, Jimmy. Trust your friends.
That's what I did.
Shoot 'em up, bang, bang.
Oh, my God.
I'll be right back.
Look at it.
I need to go check something, Jim.
Oh, he just dropped that.
Londo
Way
says,
behind.
Jimmy, Jesus, don't do it.
TJ.
My 43.5 is now 46.5. What do you mean?
Good job. I needed that drop.
TJ, what are you
43.5
streaming?
I got on this fucking football game, Londo.
I'm
You
on
don't think that's a good
Fubo.
move? But I should have had the 3.5, but
You know, Fubo, they're like, sir, I get all the.
I got over 43.5 in this football game. You don't think, Londo, that was an okay move?
I thought it was a great move. It's 46.5 on FanDuel.
Yeah, I'm seeing 47.
But the 3.5 was sitting there staring at me twice. Swiggy trying to push me in the right direction.
Yeah,
I live bet the
almost
Chiefs
got
plus
there.
1.5 when all that was going on. But
I'll go, now they're minus 2.5, but
Yep.
back to back turnover on downs. Look, the 46.5 is available right now. I think that's going to cash. That was my first live bet under 47.5. I think I'm in business, but it's just a couple hundred invested now. But
speaking of in business, Gossman is dealing, man.
yeah, man, he's just it's the right time in his career to be the leader.
He's got to step up and
the right time in his career to be the leader.
Tommy, stop.
Yeah. Yeah, that's been a fun game to keep my eye on. Shout out to Bryce Miller, San Antonio guy.
Yeah, he's pitching well too.
Yeah, that first 5 under should have been bet, but just like you're talking about, like we are talking about, like should you be betting 5 sports? Is it too many sports to bet and all those things? I've been those of you that ran with me 10 years ago know that I would pretty much take weekends off in Costa Rica. Like it was so stressful. I was so stressed out that I just needed give me 48 hours to drink at the pool and recharge, and then I've left that alone because there's a lot of money to be made on the weekends. But you do need the chance to regroup, and you can't if you push yourself too far. If you're not putting in the amount of time required to succeed, you won't succeed.
Yeah,
I'm gonna stop hanging out with friends and shit like that because Saturday and Sundays are just my 2 biggest ROI days between UFC, NFL, and shit like that. And I just don't even go out anymore.
Well, you guys are these are my friends here. You guys are my friends.
I'm saying I just can't afford not being in front of computer screens.
Yeah. I'll always have my old friends when I see them 3 times a year.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, it's funny that some of my friends here are starting to gamble a little more, and they start trying to talk to me about it. And I'm like, this is weird.
Yeah, when people at work start talking, they know I do some gambling, and they'll tell me some things. I'm like,
you never tell anybody that because you know what happens. People are like, "What's the parlay for today?"
Yep. Every fucking time.
I get these texts. What do you think of this parlay? It's got 16 teams on it. I'm like, for $5, it's not even worth my time to respond.
Jose's friends and family. I tell him not to tell us. Don't tell us, please.
For the last 2 seasons. So it went 0 for again today. Didn't go well. My addition was the Dolphins, so that was fine. I have gotten my friends. I'm slowly trying to get all of my friends to track their bets now, and so I am tracking now the friends and family bets. And I'm sending the leaderboards every week at the end.
That's such a smart thing to do.
we can shame them
let the people know who've been reaching and not trying and ruining the group.
Yes. I shame.
Accountability.
Wait, you just do a family parlay every week?
Yeah.
Friends and family parlay with all my buddies. We're 0 for the last 2 seasons.
Yeah.
It's tough. It's tough. Yeah, it's ugly. There'll be some weeks. 1 week I remember last year we were 1 leg away, and of course that person that lost is the biggest dickhead of the week that week, and it's just shame to that person. But yeah, there's often times where the anti friends and family cashes, where you just fade all the picks that we put in, and then that cashes.
Just fade them all in a round robin or something.
Yeah,
I'm turning into a big fan of round robins lately. I don't know if you guys tap into that at all, but
that's a lot of money to put down.
Money plays, but I agree.
You can just do a unit and just cut it down. I mean,
just minus 110s I think are fine for that, but
no, I mean I throw in even up to minus 220s and plus 220s. I mean,
yeah, I definitely put plus money in the parlays. I will admit as well.
Well, fellas, it is 10-6 for the Detroit Lions. We have the 2-minute warning. And you gentlemen on screen, thank you so much for rocking. All right. Okay. We got Eltron.
Who's that?
Johnny 5? I don't know who that is. But you guys on screen, Jose Bouquet, LJ from H-Town, JT, Brizzy, TJ, Spooner, Gorky, TC. Thank you guys so much for rocking with us. All of you guys in the chat, thank you so much for being a part of this. It's
I burnt my fucking ticket for fucking Thursday, but it still works. God bless him. God bless the world. I put ash on it. I burnt it, but it still breathed it. I don't know how that's fucking possible. Cheers.
Cheers. Nothing is pub sports better than Jimmy trying to have a nice moment, have a drink together, And then Gorky just
Gorky
burnt
lit his
my
ticket on
fucking
fire.
ticket.
He accidentally lit his ticket on fire. I love you guys. And thank you guys for rocking with us. Let's get this money, man. Lots of game left. Let's get this cash. Cheers.
Yeah, man.
Oh God, that was funny.
What'd you
And Isaiah Pacheco's receiving yards, live receiving yards right now.
I accidentally
Tempting 3.5.
We have a live bet. Sorry,
I accidentally touched the ash of the cigar on the ticket, right on the barcode too, like a fucking moment.
Sorry, JT, you just moved live.
Oh no, I was saying it's tempting. I
Okay.
might move. Yeah, I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna go ahead
You
and
say
take it.
3.5 yards. That's it.
It's over 3.5 yards, and he gets targeted about 2 to 3 targets a game.
Yeah, and I'm
I
watching.
mean,
him
that's
run
just a
routes right
target.
now.
That's just one
crazy.
target. Hopefully, I mean, I hope. I took it though.
Yeah.
The books are going to make a killing on this under.
Damn, Cab.
Cab is
Let me-
right. Cab is
Cab
right.
hilarious.
Cab is right. 2-14 freshman year high school wrestler. Tell your friends. Tell your friends. 2-14. 2 first period pins.
And weren't your 2 wins against kids that were like double arm amputees or some shit?
Women.
No,
Oh,
they
no,
were
the-
opposite. They were transgender coming into the men game. Opposite of what
I almost had to wrestle this girl once, and she would have beaten my fucking ass. I got so lucky I lost to some random dude, but if I had to wrestle this chick once, oh, she would have put me in the fucking blender.
She looked like that girl off of Dodgeball, huh?
Yeah, it would have been no joke. It would have been she pretzeled my ass. It would have been no joke. But instead, I just lost to someone else. 2-14. Tell your friends. Tell your friends.
Dump it right there. Oh, Pacheco's right there.
Who's gonna have a better
Rub
record?
his
This,
hands. Rub his hands.
oh my God. Who's gonna have a better record this season? The Jets or me in high school wrestling?
You.
Good question.
You
Yes.
were high school
I
wrestling.
believe the Jets are favored next week.
You give me
What?
plus money on your wrestling record,
Yeah,
I might take it.
I already moved on the Carolina Panthers money line.
Who are they favoring? The Panthers?
1.5, 1 to 1.5 for the Panthers.
The
I
Panthers
got
are going to get everybody reeled in for this week. They're going to get fucking.
Yeah.
I got the Panthers at 1.5. Or I got the Panthers money line at plus 100. Sorry.
There you go.
Yeah.
Carolina
I'm gonna
must
hate
be on the
this.
road. Is Carolina on the road?
Yeah, it's in New York.
Yeah, that's why
Okay.
they're the dog.
Okay.
Because
Yeah,
Carolina
okay.
sucks on the road.
But
That
the Jets
makes
coming
sense.
back-
Home.
The Jets are coming back
Undefeated.
from overseas.
Yeah, but
Carolina is good money.
I'm gonna get a flag. I'm gonna get a yellow flag for these shows.
Throw it
I
up.
think it would help. And just start firing them around. Because Halloween
pass
one
to the
year,
fence.
Halloween one year in high school, like just came as a ref and started giving people red cards, kicking them out of parties,
Sure.
and it caused fights and problems. But it was hilarious, and I'd like to bring sort of that. I'm gonna get a yellow flag here.
Should I bring the referee shirt?
You should also get red cards.
I don't know if we don't. I don't think it's. I don't think we should.
Sometimes someone needs to get bounced, Jimmy.
But from
you know?
sport to sport, there's no red cards in football. I mean,
Sometimes they need to get bounced.
How many yellow cards would
You get a black flag.
Mike Kelsey. I'm beat that. I gotta watch this.
God, I got punched. I got punched when I
Get
started.
in the end zone, you bastard! Oh my God, Kelsey.
I
on the
started a
one
huge fight that Halloween too. I got punched. I gave somebody a red card, but I was giving too many red cards out. I got punched in a huge melee. Huge melee broke out.
Oh,
But yeah.
Kelsey, I needed that, baby.
Dude, who are you telling? Kelsey is. I gotta smoke.
Yeah,
They're
Kelsey down on
Fucking
the
3
1 yard
months
line.
gonna get this bullshit ass fucking 1 yard touchdown.
The only mistake I've made was not
I got
moving on the
smoked.
3.5, as I said I would.
Yes.
Yeah, that
But
was close.
43.5, 46, that boat going to cash, and I won't be talking about mistakes.
We'll just be slapping your own ass, huh?
You know what? I don't do that.
But we know who does.
Yes,
Prove
we
it.
do.
We know. We actually, you're right, TJ. Prove it, Jimmy.
He hates it. He hates it, but we know he does. And you guys, this is one of the few videos we can talk over. Look, I'm sitting there. I'm the closest to the screen. I'm trying not to look.
Ghoster.
You see, I shake my head. I guess
I again like Connor's disgust. Like
I-
he's just standing there.
I was here.
Jimmy was over there cracking up.
Run that video back. Look at me and that
I was,
back left.
I was here
over the
this day.
flag.
I was here this day when that asshole was in front of the TV fucking pounding his ass with the program.
Slap.
Whoa, you called him an asshole?
A gangster.
You fucking jerk off. Yeah, man.
He's one of our best friends.
He said
Bro,
that
he's cool, man.
from nobody we don't know.
Those people, bro. I don't like back in the day, man. I didn't know him, and
Oh, okay. So you just thought some rando slapping his own ass?
well, but the thing is, I was at Woodbine, the dog, like this day.
What was it, Jimmy?
Touchdown Mahomes.
Patrice.
Why? Who is this guy, Jim?
Did the horse win? That's what I want to know.
No, it lost. Can you tell? Come on, look at him.
I stopped watching after the second.
But watch what he does with his hands at the end of the race.
Okay.
Rico da Silva was on this race, this horse.
Nobody does that. Nobody does like that. That's not how you win. You don't win like that.
Rico da Silva was on the horse that day, Jim.
God damn it. Swiggy, after I screwed it up the first time, Swiggy put it on a silver platter for me, but I still like the 43.5, 46.5. I kind of like.
Jimmy, was that you, brother?
What?
Was that you in the video? This guy.
I'm the closest to the screen. I'm sitting there on the table with Razor.
And who is your buddy?
That's Razor's beside me. Who else? That's Gorky, C-Mac watching. Ragu walks away in disgust. I'm right there in the gray hat. I don't know who's beside me. I don't know.
That's K. Reed beside me.
Razor's beard is fucking ridiculous in that. That's awesome.
Oh shit! Big dumper bomb. We tied at one.
Oh, this is
Dumper, yep.
That's my guy.
Okay, this is not Woodbine then. I'm
no, that's San Antonio, baby.
Okay, but there was one time, and it's circulating on Facebook. Rico da Silva is on the mound, and there is this guy who is doing the exact same thing, and Rico loses by a nose. Can you imagine that guy went and confronted Rico after the race? Yeah.
I don't want them to confront. No.
Yeah. No. He ran down to the paddock.
That's hilarious.
Just to yell at Rico.
Yeah, Kevin Gosman's fucking sick, but it's Cal Raleigh. Cal Raleigh, that tremendous ass of his.
No, God, come on. We use other terms for that.
No.
What?
It's the big dumper.
Yeah,
voluptuous.
No, stop it, Jose.
Nothing against that guy, but come on, you can't be doing that.
Kiss your wife on the mouth and shut up.
Those are just all accurate terms to describe it. I call it like I see it, Jimmy.
You can't be doing that.
Gotta call it like I see it.
I should have bet that plus 3.5, and Swiggy set it up a second time for me, but it's okay.
I'm sorry, Jimmy.
That 3.5 didn't last too long because I was trying.
No,
to
it's
move
all
on
my
as
fault.
well.
I was getting it a little high on the total at that point.
Well, let's not be too down on ourselves. We got the Chiefs. They're going to get the ball second half.
Yeah, and these are $100 pops.
Yeah.
So the unit is 300, so everything's fine. $100 pops on the over 43.5, 46.5 is fine. I'll fire again if we get a 3.5, but also if we get another 3.5, that means that my over is likely to be in business.
Oh yeah, that means
very much so. Yeah.
Oh, Rangers lost
Swiggy.
35 shots, no goals. Way to go, guys.
Swiggy, it's on me. You
Lindgren. Fucking shut him out.
Rangers, huh?
Charlie.
Yeah. It was the only hockey game tonight.
Yeah.
God, I can't wait.
Oh my God, 1-0. I
am so excited about NHL, but again, you don't want to bite off more than you can chew.
Yeah, we got to get through these playoffs first.
But I can't. I mean, I'd like to talk about it in the second half if we got some slow moments. But
Bruins.
At this point, a minus 225 is almost unhedgeable with the Dodgers for the series.
Yeah. What do you?
So, let's talk about it when we have a chance. Second half.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Yeah.
Yes, there's other ways. So I'd like to talk about it in the second half because I've been in this situation before and I've screwed it up. Not in the last 7 or 8 years, but before I've screwed this up in the history of my gambling when you have a great opportunity. Even it's almost just like the 33-1 for the Niners for the conference against the Rams, which I had 66-1 on the Super Bowl. And the Rams were the same sort of situation. I think they were right around this number, minus 225 to minus 250. And at that point, I just handled it by making a tiny, tiny bit of money on the Rams, even though this is different because I have the division and the season win total that I haven't cashed in yet. So it's a little different. It's not much pressure. Not much stress.
We can talk about that. Well, when their first game is Tuesday. Oh, you're not on the show Tuesday.
No.
Yeah, we got to talk about it. No, they play tomorrow. They play Monday.
They play Monday, yeah.
Snow.
You don't come on the Loshak show at all, Jimmy? No, huh? No.
No, it just comes for hockey.
It's a day off.
It's my day off, but I might have to be coming for hockey moving forward, and we'll see. We'll see how everything bangs out.
Yeah, because hockey is every day.
Okay, I'm gonna refresh your drink and take a regroup here. We got halftime action about to pop off.
Is it halftime now? I'm 20.
No, 17 seconds. They'll be here in a second. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I've changed to the baseball game for the halftime because, we actually care about this one a little more. But my 3 units do matter. I am a little bit stressed out about that, TJ. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I feel it.
3 units matter. TC, question for you. How crazy was that Oliveira submission? Because
dude, it was pretty awesome. It was a nice little cherry on top. Honestly, I had a great night, man.
Oh yeah, what happened?
Yeah, it was awesome, dude. It was actually the first time. I usually am pretty I kind of pick and choose my spots when I bet UFC, and I'm usually looking for underdogs. But I actually bet the whole card for the first time. I had like 8 units on the fucking card, but I ended up making almost 6. And getting all my money back. So yeah, I had a great night, man. And hit a huge prop, and then Oliveira. Dude, I hit Figgy plus 220. A lot of people were like hedging Figgy out with like the sub and stuff, but it was nice to just cash the money line and win that one. A lot of people were on Jackson, so yeah, it felt good, man.
What do you guys have going on this week? Another event, I assume. What's the fight of the week this week?
Yes, it is. I believe it's in Canada, if I'm not mistaken. Gonna ask Billy. Yeah, I forget exactly where it is, but I think it's Canada this week. I'm gonna double check on that. I'm glad you asked me.
Yeah, I'm interested to see. And shout out to our guy Joey DFS, who was on that heater with all those underdog planted flag fighters, because I was tailing a bunch of those as well, which was very nice.
Yeah, Joey. I missed Joey, man. He won't there this past Saturday. Hope to see him.
Fucking Joey.
I'll see him on Tuesday, but I hope to see him this Saturday. Yeah, it is DeRitter versus Allen, and it is in
Bo Jackson saying Vancouver.
Yes, it is in Vancouver, British Columbia. Correct, at Rogers Arena. It is Renee DeRitter and Brendan Allen. So it is a fight card.
Shout out to Renee. Love a Renee.
Renee DeRitter. He's actually Dutch. Believe it or not.
You wouldn't say.
The main card's okay. It's not bad. Like it's all right. The prelims are just all right. Main card's not terrible, I guess. But a lot of Canadian fighters. Mike Mallet, Eamon Zahabi, Jasmine Jasudavicius, JJ fighting. So yeah, Banan and JJ is actually a pretty good fight. And the welterweight co-main event is decent. Should be fun. So yeah,
you're selling the fuck out of this.
It's not the worst card I've ever seen. My expectations are so fucking far in the tank for these fight nights, dude. It's just like one is just kind of as shitty as the other, so it's just it's not bad, I guess.
Spoons, you going on with the sauce and the boys after this? Because you guys go nonstop at night.
Yeah. So right now there's no lines for that Seattle-Toronto game. Probably won't be till the game ends tonight. But we're gonna break down both games tomorrow at midnight.
Oh, that's what I figured. You guys grind that midnight oil every night.
Would Jose be able to do midnight shows?
Sure.
I can't imagine.
Sure. I will do it. I will be cranky boy next morning, but I will do it for sure. I feel bad for my first show in the morning that has to see me that next morning. But I mean,
Hey, fellas, I'm gonna head up out of here.
Beautiful, my man. Thank you for joining us here.
All right,
Later,
fellas.
JD.
Good luck on everybody's bets. All right, Spoons. All right, Jose, TC. Y'all have a great night, man.
I'll
too,
see you
dude.
later,
Thank
JT. You look comfy as fuck, by the way, in that chair,
Yeah,
JT.
yeah, man. I'm about to eat and chill time. Spend time with the family too, bro. So just
Shout out
relax.
to you, my man. Hopefully, we'll see
All
you
right, bro.
back here very soon. Our guy JT joining the program there. Top of the 6-1-1 in a baseball game, and ooh, my palms are sweating because I don't have any action on it. And by the way, as I say top of the 6-1-1, Coin's already spoiled it for me, so I'll just wait until it happens for me because I'm 20 minutes behind you, Coin. Fucking base hit for Polanco, and he's going to score on 2-1 Seattle. Look at that. God, I cannot believe. I mean, I can because the AL is just terrible. There's no real elite team, but these two teams, one of them making the World Series is crazy to me. So
I agree with that.
Like preseason, imagine saying like, yeah, the Blue Jays. It's crazy.
Seattle's pitching staff, it made sense, and I believe they are getting Wu back for this series. So,
yeah, I saw that.
I think Seattle's pretty live. I was hoping to get some plus money with Seattle when they head back there after the 2 games in Toronto.
I mean, they're not going to be a bad. If Seattle is the team that advances, and we're talking big ifs here because Toronto, good squad, all that good stuff. I would be interested in betting Seattle versus the Dodgers. I would not be interested in betting the Blue Jays over the Dodgers, but the pitching would at least make me feel better to get me there. And my boy Josh Naylor being on the Seattle helps too. I'll never forget when I was a bat boy for the AA Padres team. I saw Tatis was there, and I was like, oh, Tatis, whatever, skinny shortstop. He's supposed to be the guy. And then there's this fat first baseman, and I was like, this guy must suck. And he was hitting 360. I was like, what the hell? Why? Since when is this fat man hitting for average? I was like, what is going on right now? And he just hit like 320 for like the whole year. And I was like, wow, Josh Naylor, the real deal. The real deal. Howdy, Jimmy. Howdy, Ella.
Hi. I hope the Blue Jays win. I don't think the Blue Jays might win because literally they are already 1 ahead, and they might be ahead for the rest of the game.
The Mariners are dangerous. But you still believe in the Jays?
Maybe, yeah.
Okay,
I love you, buddy. That's good. That's good. She got over the loss of her favorite pitcher very smoothly.
I love that she cares about sports, man. That's all I want.
Yeah, that's half the battle right there. I do regret to inform her that Seattle has taken the lead, but
no, she knows. She said the Mariners are up 1.
Okay, good.
She knows. Come on. You think she
She's
doesn't understand what the fucking score says?
Well, I don't know. I don't know she's watching.
She's watching, buddy. She's watching. You'd want it. You think I'd bring her on and say, she now how much she cares is questionable, but she wanted to bless our action and cheer on the Blue Jays here.
Yeah.
Let's talk about halftime action right now. Has anybody moved on anything at halftime while I was gone?
No one's moved anything. I saw our guy Swig. I think he said has second half odds KC minus 125, Detroit minus 105 there. Makes me feel good. Just feel a little better about having the money line.
I clearly made an error not taking the plus 3.5, but I got too focused on the total there at 43.5 and 46.5, and I'm still comfortable where I stand. But let's talk about options, action, possibilities here for the second half. We'll go through the player prop market, but right now the Chiefs are minus 3.5 at DraftKings and at 365. Total 49.5 at both books. Well, we get to the player prop scenario, and please interrupt me if anybody has action or a plan. Amon-Ra St. Brown is caught for 4 yards. 4. Talk about Spagnola fucking shutting them down. His live number is 42.5. Is that the highest live number we've seen on the receiver who's got single-digit receiving yards? I believe so.
Yeah, that's crazy. What does he have again?
4. His live number is 42.5. Sammy Laporta has 42. His live number is 62.5. When we get over to the Chiefs side of things, Juju doing his thing and stepping up. Xavier Worthy has 6 yards receiving. His live number is 33.5. Very, very interesting. Juju has 47. His live number is 55.5. They don't think he's going to catch 9 more yards. Very interesting.
Good God.
Jameer is run for 59. Is Montgomery hurt?
I didn't see anything, though.
No, he just kind of played shitty. Dropped that one ball. Or did he have a drop, or was it like a first down? I remember it was some type of first down, and he did not get it.
Oh, yeah, True Teller is right. The only major league team in baseball that has never been to a World Series. Even when I say that to a Blue Jays fan, they immediately feel empathy and compassion, which they shouldn't. Cutthroat. Fucking stab everybody in the throat. Pacheco has run for 18, Mahomes for 15. Kareem Hunt on the field. Anyone seen Kareem Hunt? Mahomes has thrown for 132 yards. His live number is 260.5. Jared Goff's thrown for 93. His live number is 222.5. So the expectation from the marketplace here is there's going to be a lot of offense through the air. The interception, let's just do interceptions and then call it passing touchdowns and interceptions. So I guess what you could do if you wanted is parlay Goff and Mahomes to each throw a passing touchdown in the second half for minus 105.
I don't know about the golf side, though.
Really? Why?
They got fucking Jahmyr Gibbs and David Montgomery. Like,
Well, if they get in the red zone, they'll run it. You mean.
Like, why aren't they running the ball? The one thing that I seen that Gorky and them were saying was their run game did look pretty efficient in that first half.
You're right, but that's a pretty nice number.
It's a good number, and it was definitely something that is because I don't think Patrick Mahomes gets 3 passing touchdowns.
Well, he's only throwing 1, so we just need 1 more.
But he does the little the little shimmy thing now, Jim, where he goes like, and he runs it in. Like that's his new thing now.
What do you guys think in the chat of Goff passing touchdown, Mahomes passing touchdown minus 105? Interceptions here. Interceptions. We talked about this last week, and we got the plus 300 on the surprise interception by Jalen Hurts.
I don't hate that Goff and Mahomes touchdown for just about even money. What I'm hoping right here, Jimbo, is that the Chiefs come out and score because they get the ball at halftime or after for the second to open the second half. So I'm hoping they go down there and score, and then that way the Lions are more inclined to air it out as they can probably less ill afford to play like a clock killing kind of game with a run heavy attack. But I still think it is a good idea for them to have a balanced attack because I think that opens up the passing game more if they have to worry about the threat of the run.
I feel like we're going to see some scoring here in the second half, but shouts to JT. I think JT's under on Sam Laporta was sharp as fuck. I'm looking at the receiving thing, and I don't know who I would pick if I would pick somebody.
Well, his Amon-Ra St. Brown under looks heavenly. 4 yards he's covered. Interception. Are we saying that there will be no interceptions thrown by these quarterbacks in this game? It'll just be a clean, perfect game. You're getting really, really nice numbers. Plus 215 for Goff, plus 200 for Mahomes.
I was gonna say, I think it would be Goff if anybody. Just if I close my eyes, who would throw a costly pick? It probably Goff in Kansas City, trying to be a hero. He is a bit of a gunslinger. I feel like Mahomes. I mean, I guess it could be Mahomes, but I feel like
that pick in the second half last week against Jacksonville. So your brain's gonna tell you Mahomes, but I think it's Goff. I think
if I had to gun to my head, I think it would be Jared throws the costly one if anybody.
EW community says, is there any point you take the Lions? I mean, you just stick to your script. What's your script? I'm on the Chiefs here, so I'm only looking one way for the Chiefs. I had some difficulty with the total, but I moved on the over 43.5, 46.5. Spoons, I just gave a couple of thoughts out with the touchdown pass from each quarterback, -105. Maybe that's not enough. An interception by one of these quarterbacks, and you're in the land of profit. At least a unit of profit if one quarterback throws an interception. Is anything appeal to you, Spooner?
I like that interception prop. I don't think I'm actually going to move on it. I just put a partial unit on Kareem Hunt, 375 anytime touchdown. He's got 2 carries so far in the game. Anytime to get him around the goal line, it seems like he's the back that they're going to. And there's so many times in this Kansas City Chiefs game, we see them get a flag right down the goal line, then they get 4th and goal opportunity. I just think he's going to get some opportunities. That seems mispriced to me. I'm not going a full unit on it or anything. I think if this goes past +7.5 with the Lions, I'd be interested. I don't have a ton of interest in those passing touchdowns, though.
I'm not doing this for fun. If I was doing this for fun, if we did one live stream a month, obviously I would take one of these quarterbacks throw an interception. I'd probably take them both to score a passing touchdown. But I just
quickly, what's Kelsey's second half receptions?
I will give that to you right now.
Sorry,
Kelsey,
I had to skip away.
No worries. Kelsey, second half receptions is he's at 3, and this book, I guess the books are deciding whether to offer a 4.5 or a 5.5.
Yeah.
So this one is 5.5 at +145 to the over. So 3 receptions +145.
I like, yeah. I'm gonna bet that right now. I get +135, 130. 140. Okay, I'm in on that.
6 is
over 5.5, 140.
Oh, Trisha, I want to hear it. I want to hear a. God, I want to hear it. I just when I sent you the Refugio, I became so I don't know melancholic. I don't know what you call it, but I missed it so much. And when I told you about La Adelita, I just dreamt of sitting there in that restaurant looking out at it was such a transitional time in my life that I'd love to hear how it was. If you didn't go to those places, it's fine. I sent my boy Sonny Dollywall those 2 spots. He's like, no, we didn't go. Those fucking spots.
She went to one of them. I forget which one.
Okay.
Yeah, she went to one of them. I forget which one it was.
Never know.
Waterfall?
You never know because Sonny's like, hey, we got this one day in Costa Rica in San Jose. Can you give me the day? And I put the day together, and I was like, how was it? He's like, we didn't go to your fucking spot.
That sounds very Sonny Dollywald-esque, so that's hilarious. Oh, God. 2nd and inches, by the way. The Chiefs get a big run by Pacheco.
Well, let's go. Let's go. Thank you guys so much for rocking with
you.
us. Let's get this cash. We have the addition from Kelsey. And again,
yeah, Kelsey just got his ankle fucking
rolled up on good. He walked to the sideline, though.
Yeah, he's fine. Look at him. He's fine. Thank you guys for rocking with us, man. This is fun. Canadian Thanksgiving.
Yeah. What'd you have today, Jimmy?
Get me started, man. So
what does that even mean?
What get you started on what? What the fuck?
Oh boy, here we go.
Say what?
He doesn't know why we have Thanksgiving.
What do you actually celebrate? I mean, what do you take the land from the Indians like we did?
No, we're just thankful to be alive.
Well, that's not Thanksgiving.
Yeah, we're thankful for being alive, and we're eating fucking turkeys. Why? What do you guys want? What the fuck do you guys want?
I literally don't get. How do you guys have a Thanksgiving?
Why?
Because it's like there's a tradition, like there's an actual like thing to a story to how we have Thanksgiving. Like,
okay, so fucking wax. wax
You need
right
some
now.
beer. You need some Mark.
I don't give a fuck about it.
No, but tell me about
need
why
Coke.
why does America celebrate Thanksgiving?
Because we almost died from the Indians, and they actually helped us, and that was what they called their little powwow, I guess. And then we ended up killing them like 2-3 years later.
It's a horrifying story.
When we got
A
this beautiful
horrifying
country.
fucking story. I'd rather just be thankful with my friends and family and not have to slaughter fucking everybody and almost die in the process.
I mean, we have Christopher Columbus Day tomorrow. And that dude's. I mean, if you really look at
the Santa Maria.
Meanwhile, Canada,
Guilty!
the French took it, the British took it, the French took it again, the British, and then it's just, yeah, you guys are just kind of at the whim of whoever wants you.
Look, we want to eat turkey and fucking drink.
You got no Mayflower? You got no Mayflower in Thanksgiving?
yeah, TC's Mayflower coming in.
You got no Mayflower yet? Chat.
There's one for Kelsey.
There's a flag. There's a flag, though.
Oh, don't ruin this, Jose.
there's a flag. Okay.
Oh, you guys are about to make.
No, I'm a play ahead of you guys. Mahomes rushes for 10 yards. It's 11
Well,
yards.
he hiked the ball. Detroit had too many men on the field.
Okay.
Yeah, but we decline it. We decline it.
Yeah.
The biggest
Was that
mistake
even
I
a
made
catch?
was not following my
Yeah, it's a catch.
goddamn script on the 3.5. But the total's 51.5. It wasn't like I was losing money out there betting those overs.
No, we
Very
congratulate you.
questionable catch, Spooner, but it wasn't challenged. So.
I did not think that was a catch either, but yeah.
But the ball didn't move when it hit the ground.
Yeah, a lot of people down here, TJ, will be pissed that that's a catch because Des Bryant.
Sweetie says that we roast a beaver and serve it over
Why
maple
ain't
syrup.
Consider me interested in that.
I did get a sick Expo shirt
Guys eat beaver for Thanksgiving. That sounds fun.
and my Canadian shirt that I had to wear out to the bar that night.
Come on. Kareem Hunt
There was
screen
nothing
pass.
more cool than going to opening night at a little Montreal bar. Not
Oh,
little, it was pretty big.
I could imagine,
For
yeah.
the Habs versus the Leafs, man. It was the electricity was just.
That's so cool. It's so cool. I love that shit.
I was-
Trisha says Old E best plays all day. Shout out to our guy Old E. See a lot
Yeah,
more,
my
man.
dude.
Isn't he money in the
homie.
bank, man?
Yep, shout out to Old E. Shout out to Old E.
Shout out to
indeed.
Oldie. Shout floor.
My favorite part of his layout was all his fishing rods, by the way. That was very cool.
Yeah, man.
So I'm
Got
you
some
know,
reels down
Jose,
there.
I can't see, so I don't
Literally, he cannot see. By the way, touchdown Chiefs. 10,
Oh, I know. I was
yeah,
letting
yeah.
them all see it, Jose.
Yeah,
okay,
thanks for
well,
that.
no problem. I'm calling it because I thought I was behind you guys.
No,
A little
I didn't
shovel
know.
pass.
Yeah.
Yeah. Usually I'm the asshole.
Hollywood a week too late.
Live total 53.5 now. Maybe
Why
I
was
missed it.
Casey
Brown.
Maynard? Well, because they're at home and they're a great team.
That's, yes, TJ. That's what I said.
Is now the time to bet the Lions? What's the line now?
I don't know.
No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, man. Right in
could
our
be.
fucking
It
face.
could be.
It could be. It probably is.
Yeah.
It probably is a plus.
Probably something
7.5.
stupid.
Yeah.
No, it
Jesus.
does. It didn't sound stupid. It just sounded.
No,
funny.
I bet the line something stupid.
No, I think the plus 7.5 probably is the time, but
Yeah.
it is the time. I'm not going to do it again.
I don't think I'm going to either.
6.5 is what I see.
You don't want to go up against your script. Whatever. I'm gonna stop talking about
The
that.
plus 340 is tempting, but I
I
don't
feel
think
like
I'm
the
gonna
only
do it.
time you go against your script is if you're seeing 20. Like if you're seeing 20 or like 30 or something like that, it's like, all right, well,
I have proof. Going against your script is negative ROI. I have proof. Doesn't matter what the number is. I have proof that it just doesn't.
I usually just chill, but I'm just saying, like, that'd be like the only, like, I don't know, like a blowout or something like that. Like, that'd be like the only time I would say.
I don't know. I like
BJ.
I like everything about this. But the 7.5s are gone. So that without a play being without a play being run, so you know that it's all about action. The total now at 52.5.
A lot of ass slapping.
All right, guys, Jimmy.
Can't slap our asses yet. This thing is far from over.
LJ, my man.
That's my time. Gotta go to bed.
You sound like a comic. That's my time. I fucking love that shit. I've not heard a single capper ever say that. And I heard it my whole life. That's my time, LJ. LJ, you're a beast, man. We need another field goal from Bates.
Mm-hmm.
The over 1.5 touchdowns still in play. You're under 51.5. Sounds like some bad shit happening in the baseball game.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, I heard that too. I thought someone just died.
No. That's you handle death quietly.
Like that was honestly like a laugh track kind of thing.
LJ, I can't wait to track your NFL pub action. And I also, from the bottom of my heart, thank you for being great. It adds value to our show. It adds value to our channel. And it adds value to everything I'm a part of. So thank you for being great. And please, I know that you are great generally, but stay great and get this fucking money. And thank you for all you do for us. Any last? I'm gonna pop LJ's X handle here in the chat.
LJ, we need a new rap intro. We need a new updated rap intro.
Well, no, I think we should wait till Pubapalooza, man.
Oh, fair.
Film it in the studio, get it recorded in the studio while we're all there.
Okay.
That's definitely what I'm going to do. I'm going to have a new one for Pub next year.
Yeah, God, you know, it's not just the greatest weekend of the year. It's just no other weekends exist. It's just that weekend, like for me in my life. Now, when my kids leave the house in 10, 12 years, it'll be different. I can have many weekends, but right now it's just San Antonio. I'm gonna pop LJ's X handle in the chat. LJ, my man, any last words for the cappers supporting the show?
Hey guys, just keep making that money, keep putting in that hard work, and let's continue to keep beating these bookies, man. You know, this is what I want to do for a living. My wife retires in 2 years, and she's promised me when she retires, I can do whatever I want.
You're earning all this. This is all you're earning, and you're showing your record and your action. You're tracking all like we've been doing for you. Is your
hey, it's all you, Jimmy. I'm telling you. As soon as you told me that day in Pubapalooza, track your action, you will succeed. And I've been doing it ever since that day, and it's been profitable, man. So I applaud you. Definitely,
dude. That's a simple comment, but thank you for it. But it's not. It's about you and your work ethic and your belief and all that. It's I don't deserve to be in the conversation, really.
Oh no, you do, buddy, you do. Because I wouldn't be here without you. Believe me, seriously, I wouldn't be here without you. But hey, guys, have a good night, man. Billy, 2 cents, TJ, Gogi, Jimmy the Bag. I will be on the live stream tomorrow with the Bills and the Falcons.
Oh, nice.
Because I'm on Josh Allen's rushing touchdown tomorrow versus the NFC.
There you go.
It's a very good bet. He indoors as well, because I believe he's had 9 indoor games in his career. He's had 12 rushing touchdowns in those domes.
Jesus.
So, right now.
Yeah, he's a monster.
Is that a minus or is it a plus? What is that? What is the odds on that?
I don't even know. I was going to look it up in the morning.
I can tell you right now.
Can you please?
Josh Allen anytime TD?
Yeah.
Yep.
We can go.
Minus 105.
Yep. Bet it.
FanDuel's got plus 100.
2 plus 550.
Oh, I don't need. Look, I don't need to be great. I just want to be good.
Yeah. But yeah, that's my best bet tomorrow for the Monday Night Football game. So yeah, I'll be on the live stream. So I will see y'all tomorrow, and you guys have a good night.
Get that cash, LJ. Respect.
From down south, where we ride on clouds.
The man, LJ from H-Town, man, running hot.
Jimmy, I'm assuming you saw what happened in the Blue Jays game?
I'm only focusing on football.
Well, what happened? Eugenio hits a fucking rocket to center field. It misses a home run by like a foot, double, 2 outs. He's on third base now.
Yeah.
Okay.
So no one out. They got Robles, so now 2 outs. Man.
So no run.
Robles. That guy's a fucking easy.
Only run.
Nice Williams first down. Let's fucking go.
He was 6 inches from a home run. Just a snip.
I was looking at Seattle and only Seattle too. And
as you should, because they're in playoff mode. When you win a game 15 innings, everybody counts you out because you're exhausted. No, you're in work mode. You're in playoff mode. You're in,
Well,
the under should have been
on
better.
Miller going 6 innings at 71 pitches or whatever he's at. I mean,
hey, Jimmy, Gosman hasn't been as good. Like Gosman's numbers are better than he's been, especially at the Dome. All year he's been.
Was the roof open tonight?
No,
it's freezing.
Closed.
The roof will be closed every game. It's cold. It's winter.
It's winter.
Now is the winter of our discontent, Jose.
Fucking 85 degrees on Sunday and Monday. And then
It said high 60s in the forecast I looked at, so I was just curious.
No, it'll be the roof will be closed every night. Even on the possibilities, we did this in 2016, even in 2015. Even when it's like warm during the day, and they're like, "Please open the roof because we have now we may not be the more offensive team. You could say the Mariners have a better lineup, but the roof will be closed every night for the playoffs."
It made me feel old as fuck seeing Edwin Encarnacion throwing the first pitch.
Oh, fucking the chicken hook, man.
Couldn't believe it. I was like, oh my God. I hope they get Joey Bats to do the next one.
You know, I'm happy you're starting to feel old. Do you notice you're starting to feel old and you're starting to win a lot?
Well, we'll see. We'll see. Let's hope the consistency and the age helps as well, you know?
You know what's weird? When you start to see players' kids play, like players you followed, like
Vladimir
I
Guerrero.
followed Vlad Senior, right?
The kids players that's who, like the boozers this year.
That's gonna be weird.
Yeah, now that I'm in my 40s, I mean, geez.
Like I remember playing with Carlos Boozer in like NBA Live, like growing up.
Yeah. Seeing both those kids like dominating at Duke is gonna be ridiculous.
Jay's got out of it. 2-1 going to
Have they committed to Duke?
Believe so.
What? The one is like one of the best players in the
Dude, Boozer was such an ugly dude. Like,
well, Campbell stopped running it, just being so fucking predictable and running it on first and second down, dumbass, over and fucking over again. You know, they know you're going to pass it on third down, idiot.
The Chiefs are going to slow this down.
Yeah.
I'm not going to live bet an under right now. You know, I don't think it makes sense to go against, but I would. I think the Chiefs are going to slow this down to a crawl right now.
I agree with that.
The
long
mistake
drive
I made was the Chiefs plus 3.5.
This is where the Chiefs take a 6-minute drive, score a touchdown, and it's pretty much game over.
The total went from 50.5 down to 49.5 with no plays being run. Unders being bet live at that number.
Well, why not bet the under and try the middle, Jimmy?
This would be the one time where I could see my homie throwing a pick. A long drive, and he throws a pick at the end of it.
Wow, it just went to 48.5.
Deciding pick, but if he does throw a pick in the second half, I think it would be right here.
I probably should have done that at 50.5.
Yep.
DJ. And then
So
obviously.
you had like a whole touchdown there.
So what, Spoons?
You had like a whole touchdown there to middle.
Yep.
Yeah.
Between your 43.
Yeah, I did. No, it would have made sense at the 50.5. I think this goes to the point of TJ's initial argument about unit size. Even if my unit size was $50 more, live unit size was just $150 a pop. I think it would be an important to middle, but 100, I think 100's a little too sloppy.
Yeah, but at the same time, Jimmy, like live betting is not like you spent all week capping this card. And I know we talk about capping the live game before the live game, but I'm a big fan of reducing the unit to.
It should be a third of a unit.
Yeah, I feel that too.
Again, I need to get. Well, you guys, we don't need to rehash this shit, but I need to get it up. The 300 unit needs to get to $500 a unit. It's. But so I'm working on it. I want it. The problem is I am a high volume bettor.
Yep. So
it is. There's days where I'll have 20 to 30 bets in, and it's much more comfort. And there's certain days where I'm so heavy volume that I cut it down $50 down to $250. I do agree with TJ. It's sloppy and lazy, I guess, to some extent. You need to tighten everything up and make everything more important. But
this is also fun. So at what point? Now, for some of us, it's not necessarily fun. It's livelihood.
Yeah.
But for some people, it is fun. So,
different ways of looking at it.
Figure out where you're at.
That total went from 15.5 to 48.5 without a play being run. We now have the Chiefs going from the 7-yard line. This total could come all the way down to 43.5 if nothing happens. Well, I tell you what I will do, though. On Canadian Thanksgiving, a holiday that Brizzy thinks we shouldn't celebrate.
Red, black,
I
Accurate.
never said shouldn't celebrate.
That's what he
I
said.
would like the claim. Why is there a celebration?
Because
Crazy. Here's the fucked up part. They also celebrate American Thanksgiving.
Well,
So there's
only
a
a few of
double
us do. Only the ones with American heritage, man. None of my.
It's just,
Oh, you
Still have
all
an
take it
American
off and
mom.
watch football. Shut up. You all do it.
Can I tell
No,
you?
but they have to work and shit. It's just a few of us that do.
Can I tell you
it
something?
feels like you guys were like, damn, they got Thanksgiving and Halloween. Let's just get
Can
some.
I tell you something, brother? I need that football triple header in order to feel real Thanksgiving.
Oh, I love it so much. I would rather celebrate American Thanksgiving just because of football.
What did I
Do
say?
you guys have
Dr.
a CFL doubleheader or anything for it?
Nope, one game and it's shitty.
Dr. Boobies, I wasn't on Dabby's show, but what did I say if you were there? Let me know.
One game and it's the shittiest game of the week.
Yeah, he's got a hate on for you. I mean, I wouldn't.
He
put
does.
too
I
much
don't know what
into
his boner is
it.
about me.
Let's see if Mahomes can capitalize with Travis Kelce. TJ,
That's two.
that is
That's two.
two. One more for plus 145.
Here we come.
Oh, look at Mark A, of course. SN1P5.
Come on. We are the world.
That was a great catch by Kelce. He didn't get it at first. It was.
I thought he looked good last week in that Jaguars game. Remember last year when we were watching Kelce? He just looked like so dust. I think you had the under on his receiving yards for the
He
season.
did for the season. He only got to 750 or something.
I like Grid.
Look like dust.
All right, Dr. Booties, let's I'm not just gonna sit back and let you. Okay, all right. Well, we'll give him a timeout. Oh, I didn't have to do it. Okay,
Don't worry, I got you.
I almost
fine, man.
I almost delivered the first time because I told him I'd never done it, but I almost did there. Rich H says there are seasonal celebrations connected to harvest and the crops of the land. What do you mean? What are you laughing at? That's right. He's right.
Oh, no, I'm not arguing the validity of the rightness. I just love the extended conversations about Canadian Thanksgiving. I think
I think Rich H
I love that it's
actually
become
nailed
such
it.
a hot button issue. It's very
Yeah.
funny. I've been enjoying watching this from the sidelines.
Streams. Let's fucking bury it at some point.
I just don't. I think it's pretty crazy.
You
Hey,
know,
Billy.
Why?
Billy spoke for all Americans. He
Wait,
spoke for all
let me
Americans.
explain to you what it actually is. We're thankful not to be in, some war-torn fucking country, and I don't know. People are just thankful to live where they live. That's what it is.
no, I like Rich H's story better.
Rich
But,
H,
Wow.
it's not about the Pilgrims.
No, I would lean more towards Rich H.
They don't have limits in Canada.
You have
It's not
no
about-
idea, Jim, when you're a kid growing up in American schooling system, how much they try to beat that Thanksgiving bullshit in your fucking head.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Dia de
100%.
los Muertos. That's fucking Halloween. Mark A, am I right?
No, that's not Halloween.
No, that's not Halloween at all.
It means dead, doesn't it?
That's
Yeah, it means that
that's like remembering the souls of those who have
yeah, but
died.
that's what they talk about in when I go down south.
It's not
Costa
Halloween
Rica.
at all, Jimmy.
No, but that's what they say during Halloween in Costa Rica.
Is
I mean,
that
No, you're good. Their Chiefs are well. You might be ahead of me, but the Chiefs are punting for me.
I
think that's the day with the Chupacabra.
Jared
No,
yardage in the third quarter.
my sister celebrates Day of the Dead very much now. She's telling all my family to come down to Miami for Day of the Dead. So
What do you
shout out to
wear?
her. I couldn't tell. I'm not fucking going.
Okay.
No, I don't know. But shots are her
Day
side
of
of
the Day of the Dead is big in Orthodox traditions. It's like once somebody has passed on in your family, you go to the cemetery, you bring them like a bottle of whiskey or whatever. You have like a whole day there. You eat, you drink, as if they're still around. Usually they're not. So it's like honoring the dead.
Yeah, so shout out to Day of los Muertos. So we're learning all about holidays on
Well,
Pub Sports Radio
that's
today.
what we turned the football stream into. Let's get back to the football game.
Well, actually, I feel like the holidays you can actually learn a lot because the holidays are big for the sports and stuff like that. Like Thanksgiving's usually football. Christmas has usually historically been basketball until the last couple of years. Football.
Yeah, until the NFL said that's mine now.
Yeah, it's like there's like certain teams' records, like like the Lions on Thanksgiving and shit like that. Like there's a lot of nostalgia.
Cowboys on Thanksgiving.
Do you guys know the reason why the Lions always play on Thanksgiving?
Enlighten us, Gorky.
Does anybody know? Like, there's a story behind it.
Yes, TV deals, money.
No, back when they first started the team, they couldn't get anybody to go to the game, so getting it
TV money.
No, to play on Thanksgiving was like a thing for the original owner, and so that's how he actually gave out free tickets on Thanksgiving so people would go to the game.
It's always funny to watch the Cowboys lose on Thanksgiving now.
That's a fact. You can actually fact check me on that.
The Cowboys losing is a tradition unlike any other now.
Chris Jones looks like he's injured, guys.
Good overall hit.
Yeah, I saw Swig put out 46.5 was the game low right now.
I did bet a 43.5.
Okay.
But on DraftKings.
Go, 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 go. Yes. We're in scoring range.
All right. Let's see what the Lions live line will be.
I don't know. I really want to go 3-0 though. You guys can cover and shit. I just want this 3-0.
Oh, your Lions money lines, money in the bank, Gorky.
Not right now. It's not.
It's just another day. It's another day of me and Gorka going head to head on a bet. It makes me laugh.
Hey man, I go head to head against everybody. I'm not mad at you. You can be on the other side all you want.
I appreciate it.
Guess what? I'll still be on my side even tomorrow.
Well, I need a.
That's why we love this game, man. It is what it is.
It's a new battle every day.
Is that a Mon Ra? It is. I thought about taking that live over, Jimmy, but I didn't have it available during halftime.
Up to 48.5 now. It's been 3.5. 3.5s are back?
Yes. Yes.
Man. I mean, it's just a touchdown, right? So that makes sense. They're close. They're getting closer, I suppose.
I mean, no, it's a 10-point game right now.
I want the Lions to do something here. I want the Lions to menace because then my live overs will hit.
Yeah. Obviously, a touchdown for you would be great right now.
What over did you get, Jimmy? 49?
43.5 and 46.5.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I have live 47, so we're dancing.
It's not going to be easy because I think the Chiefs are going to really want to, control the clock and take a long time during drive, especially if the Lions menace here.
The Lions need to not turn the ball over here, Jimmy. They need to score. I don't care if they kick a field goal on first down.
Well, another Amon Ra reception. Here he comes.
On God.
Yeah. Fuck. It was high. It was high for a reason, I guess.
Hey, man. Kick the field goal on first down. With Bates, anything's possible. What's going on in the baseball game, Jimmy? I hear your family, brother.
They're not pleased, so I don't know.
2-1, top of the eighth, one out, man on second.
For the Jays? No, you
just scored third. So Top of the eighth, man on third, one out.
I just want the kids to know how important sports is, and they're getting that sense. There's incredible spread. There's 15 people out there. The kids need to know how important sports is, and sports brings us all together. And they're getting that sense. Now, I'm not there, but then they get I don't know.
It's interesting. I didn't know that the NFL audio was shitty in Australia, Luke. That's very interesting.
It depends on the broadcaster that has the rights.
Yeah, the Lions have been just matriculating right down the field. Another screen pass gets them inside the 10-yard line.
Thank you, Jose. You just told TJ what he's going to see in about 2 minutes.
TJ, welcome back to the party.
Yeah, TJ, what's good, man?
Down to the 8.
Yeah, and that's the end of the quarter as well.
Chiefs down to -3.5. Line total at -49.5.
Yeah, that early 3.5 made it just feel like, oh, they're going to score here. I'll tell you that.
I think that I should cash everything that I bet.
I think so as well.
I think so, but I'm going to go. See, the problem is generally in our live streams, I can actually go out and take a few breaths in the dark, but now there's a whole bunch of people in my living room.
Yeah, no rest for the wicked today.
I'm still gonna put some ice in my drink and take a piss. I'll be right back.
Good luck. Here, the socializing will happen. Here. Yeah, I have live 3.5, but my 3.5 on the Chief is plus money, -140 for Los Tigres. I guess so. At least it's the Lions instead of Tigres, but we'll see what happens. I'm very interested. TJ, did they get the run in?
First and third, one out.
Okay, I'm switching over to that game right now. Polanco.
Or what?
No, I didn't bet anything on the game. I haven't bet anything on the series. I'm just an interested observer. I'll tell you that. 2-1, like TJ says. One ball. Polanco is at the plate, and old Sir Anthony Dominguez is on the mound.
Sir Anthony.
1-1. A name that Billy knows from Philadelphia, obviously. Shout out to Sir Anthony Dominguez.
Sir Anthony was with the O's for a while.
Yep.
Dominguez.
For 5 minutes, yeah. We got the
Cup of
Jays.
coffee with the O's, yeah, for a bit of this year.
The Jays got him in a clubhouse walkthrough trade when the Jays were down at Camden Yards.
Ball in the dirt, but Cal Raleigh, Alejandro Kirk.
Don't give me baseball updates. I'm mad at myself for even that.
He just walked across the building, huh? For real, that's how it happened.
Coin just had 3-1, so.
Yeah, I'm about to see
you
what
do
happens.
anything with the Dodgers game tomorrow, TJ?
Not yet.
Well, base hit. Wow. All right. Fuck.
I want to see who the Brewers are pitching.
Yeah, I'd be fascinated to know. I haven't heard anything about Woodruff. I mean, I haven't done any research on it, but I was wondering. I was like, "Where the fuck is that guy, anyways?"
Yeah,
from what
he's not on the roster.
Yeah, so I don't know what happened to him. Like, I have no idea. I mean, Spoons, you could probably do the 2 seconds of research for me. I just haven't looked it up or anything.
It was shoulder or elbow or something. I think they kind of indicated he was shut down for the playoffs. The last thing I read.
Okay, well, lovely. As a Red Sox fan, would love a little Brandon Woodruff in my life. Amon Ra, another catch, by the way.
It's gonna be a Peralta spot tomorrow, boys. I can feel it.
Amon Ra has caught like 4 passes this drive.
Needs to catch a touchdown pass. That'd be sick.
Well, we are knocking on the door with 2nd and goal here. Jorge Polanco right now, your current ALCS MVP leader.
There you go.
Shouts to SoFi, cash 50 plus, rush receiver Almonte. That's a good.
Or old Bobby Miller.
What up, Zoe?
What a catch. Laporta.
Well, there you go. No Amon Ra, but Sammy Laporta.
It's all good. That is 2 Jared Goff passing touchdowns, so I only need 225 yards out of him to cash one of the plays tonight.
Yeah, he just mosses the linebacker probably or safety that was on him.
Wait,
Great.
that first foot was down in bounds, right? Yes. Okay, good.
Yeah, they both.
Boys, we got us a ball game here.
Shouts to Laporta. I know Big Show had that Laporta shit.
Yeah, well, shout out to
Well,
Big Show.
TC, you were right, by the way.
We're
Was a good time to live bet the Lions.
I was thinking about it.
This game does have field goal game written all over it, but we'll see.
I'm reading this report.
We up to 37 points now. All we need is a couple more scores.
I'm telling you, to me, this game feels like it comes down to who makes a late game mistake.
What report are you reading over there, Billy?
Tez Johnson, the kid that caught that big catch in the Buccaneers game and did the neck flip. He thought that they're screaming MVP for him, and Sterling Shepard said, "No, motherfucker, they're screaming for Baker."
It's hilarious.
There's a cool story about that kid and Bo Nix. Bo Nix's parents adopted that kid from his actual parents to give him a better chance at succeeding in football, and look at him now.
I fuck with Tez Johnson heavy, man. I had him in all my daily fantasy stuff. I just had him fucking Mecca got hurt, so
that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I have him in several leagues. That hurt my feelings.
Yeah, that shit was
They went to Oregon together, and now they're both in the NFL and thriving. Well, Bo Nix more so, but look at the kid.
I mean,
All
the
right.
flip that he did was pretty fucking sick, though.
No.
All right. Sorry, Billy. I'm back on the baseball game with the commercial going here. 3-1 Seattle. 1 out. Man on first and second still. Flaherty is now in the game.
I'm just going to chalk that bet up as a loss.
Did you bet on the Blue Jays?
Yeah, I mean, I had some rollover money. Not rollover money, but I had a really, really good UFC card. I had a really, really good NFL card. And when I hit the withdrawals off of like the books, I was like, okay, why not place this baseball bet? They're giving me a profit boost anyway.
Yeah, sure. So
what kind of drive do we think the Chiefs are setting up here? I think it's going to be painstakingly slow, and the total will drop as they meander down the field.
Well, I mean, I don't think they've been able to do anything deep all game, have they?
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah,
Another just
4 or 5 yards at a time.
Yep. Same thing that the Lions just did, honestly.
That's a Falcon spot next week. Maybe. Yeah, it'll be plus money. I'll take it.
How are the vibes out there, Jimmy? Is it a morgue?
No, they're pretty drunk and enthusiastic. The kids are not watching anymore, though.
It's late.
Getting some feedback here.
We got an echo from someone. Billy, you're echoing.
Okay. Yeah, oh no, that's not it. That's it. Yeah, the kids are downstairs, and I wouldn't allow that if I was watching it.
Sure.
I would allow kids that aren't my own to go downstairs, but I would want my kids to, if you don't want to watch the game, go to sleep. Seriously, if you don't want to support what we're doing here, it's bedtime.
Did they get to watch the Raptors run, Jimmy, or were they way too young for the Raptors run?
We were in Costa Rica. Carter wasn't alive, and Ella. I watched the Ella and Fong were up north when they won the.
That's a beautiful way of saying that Carter was not been born yet. He's not alive yet. Was not alive at that moment.
Jimmy, were you out there with Coactus guy?
Coactus?
Yeah, the guy that walked through downtown with the cactus plant for Kawhi.
Well, because when I hear Coactus, yeah, I mean the Coactus was there was a capper. there was a capper who used to run with me, and I'd love to know how they're doing.
I don't
And
think the dude was a capper, Jamie. I can show you the clip.
Well, no, I'm saying there's the mother of this capper named herself Coactus because of the Coactus clip, and I love them both.
Yeah,
and I've not, I don't know how they're doing, and I imagine I always fear the worst when you don't hear from somebody.
Yes, you do. Yeah, that's something I've learned about Jimmy. If you don't message Jimmy after a certain period, you're just dead. So
I'm 46 years old, and it's different. It's different when you're. Oh, they're clapping.
Yeah, that's a penalty. What is people complaining about? He took 3 steps and hit him.
There's a lot of clapping. God, that smoke looks nice, Spooner. I've not been. Usually during our live streams, I start chewing on edibles around this time, but with all these people out here and the kids still up, I can't. Still hesitant.
They play clean, Troy. Come on.
Oh man! By the way, shout out to Troy. I'm sure that
Troy's so funny, man.
Oh god, that's hilarious.
He's extremely enjoyable to work with.
Oh yeah.
Shout out to Troy for I'm sure having a great day with his father at the Cubs game, playoff games.
You think he's thinking about that right now?
No, but I was thinking about it. So shout out to Troy.
I loved watching him get to the Detroit Lions. I loved the whole process. I just
it took like 3 chat comments for him to get there. Like, I want to do it, but X's and O's, but this market, and he's like, I'm just going to stay off. Literally 25 seconds later, 3 comments. That's it. Everyone's on the Chiefs.
But I think the market really screamed Chiefs here.
It did. It did. He needed everybody to say, "Oh, I'm on the Chiefs. I'm on the Chiefs. Yes, I'm on the Chiefs. I'm on the Chiefs." He needed to see that because that's all he'd been hearing. But also, there's a certain passion that's required to succeed, I think, in this industry, and he has it in spades, and I love that shit. I love that. I love it. It makes it fun to work with. It makes it special.
The Chiefs are just rolling right down the field right now.
Yeah, well,
such a dumb penalty by the Lions.
Kel Surprise, man.
I got a question for you.
You have to be a little more specific, Spoon, because they committed quite a few.
The late hit.
Question for you. What the fuck is the?
I don't know what that is either, Billy. I'm still trying to figure out what 6-7 is as well.
0 penalties is so funny.
My kids said that 6-7. They don't even go to public. I'm like, where did you hear that? I don't even know what it means.
That's what the kids are all about right now. 6-7.
What does it mean?
I've never heard it before. What are you guys talking about?
I couldn't tell you. I have no idea. I don't think
You'll
it really
say something
means...
and they'll be like 6-7.
Yeah, I don't think it really means anything. I just think kids say it, and it's just
means
cool
42.
Sure.
Why 6-7 though? It's so close to 6.
I think it's in a rap song. I don't listen.
I was gonna say if my kid said 6-7, I would tell him not to say that shit. That's 2 numbers off from 69. Like what?
Yeah. Helga gets it all the time, obviously, because she's a teacher and she just hears 6-7, and I'm like, okay.
I would type it in the computer if I gave a fuck.
One day, just one day, Ella's gonna say 6-7 to Jimmy. He's like, what the hell? Oh man. All right, Chief.
Cheers to that. Cheers to Jimmy giving a fuck.
Hey, thank you. Hey, TJ, wait, come back. We've never been able to cheers in person before.
I know.
Let's do it through the screen, man. I love capping with you, man.
And I'm not even drinking anything good. Cheers.
Pacheco
yeah,
on
Surfside, man. I had to take it easy tonight. It was a long week. Hey, there's a red light district in Montreal. I don't know if you know that.
So yeah, I was gonna ask you, how was the strip club?
Oh, everything people said it would be.
You don't need to ask those questions. You don't need to ask those questions. We know the answer.
I'm saying, like with the whole exchange the money thing and all that. Like, how'd that end up?
It's nothing to do with the exchange of money. Let's stop.
I had a good laugh when TJ asked that. He was like, "Hey, what do I do with the money?" Like,
well, you do need cash at those.
Yeah.
Yeah, cash.
you
Whew.
do.
And the thing is, the ATM they'll give you the exchange rate, but then they charge like a 9%.
Oh yeah, you can't do
exchange
any
fee.
of that stuff.
Yep. By the
Let's
way,
come home with it. Let's come
by
home
the-
with it.
Jimmy, I have a wager, my first basketball bet of the season. I bet Dennis Garcia 10 Canadian, whatever the fucks, Spurs versus Warriors, who'd have the most wins. Touchdown Chiefs.
Dude, the
Touchdown,
Canadian money
Hollywood
is
round.
so weird.
Yeah,
Why?
I-
They're colorful.
It's this non-terrible plastic paper.
Plastic,
Yeah,
yeah.
you can't.
Who had
rip it, you
Hollywood
can't burn
Brown
it.
2 touchdowns?
Yeah, it's weird.
yeah, wide
I
open.
fold it like-
Insane,
I'm used
by
to
the way.
folding my bills and putting them in my pocket, but you can't fold them. They just try to open back up.
Hey,
Yeah.
if anybody's wondering if I cashed my first live bet,
You did.
yeah.
Congratulations
Fucking
on your
go.
successes.
Now I probably should have taken the Chiefs plus 3.5 too. I was just look, I'm a work in progress, as we all are, and I should have stuck with the script. And Swiggy hit me with Swiggy would never have done that a second time if he wasn't like trying to push me into it. And you know, I left money on the table a little bit. Dabby Cab cashing Pacheco over 27.5 rush yards.
Wow, that's it. That's a crazy line. Shout
Well,
out to
because
you,
he's
Ted.
been playing so poorly.
Yeah.
But there's a reason why we're cashing at a higher level across the board with everything we're doing on this channel right now. And
Shout
it's
out to the
because-
Cabby Who Dabbies.
Yes, definitely shout out to the Cabby Hoodabbies. But it's because we are now in year 5 of NFL Pub-Up. We're now working together year after year after year. And nobody's sitting back going, oh, this is great. My life is great. We're trying to make everything better, build our bankrolls. We have dreams and we have goals. And the only way we can accomplish those goals is by taking our capping to the next level. I mean, that's our whole life depends on us taking our capping to the next level. And we're doing that together as a group and as a team. And look, it's going to ebb and flow, and we're going to have, better months and, worse months or whatever. But there's a reason why we're all succeeding, I think, together. And I'm just so excited to be a part of this group. And I'm so fucking pumped up. Thank you.
Cheers to Dabby and all the other fellow stoners.
I'm back to needing 2 scores again.
That I think that's TC's worst cheers ever. Was that? Say that again, TC? He said,
Cheers to Dabby and all the other fellow stoners.
That's marijuana cheers.
Oh, it's a
okay, it's more understated. More understated. Sure.
Is that a big enough bong for you there, TC?
It's the old house bong, dude. It works. It's nice. It gives you just big enough hits without getting too crushed. But yeah,
I love TC's bong. I'm always jealous
Did you
of
buy
it.
that from Joey Diaz?
no, dude. So actually, the old lady found this online, and it's actually like not nearly as expensive as you would think it would be. But it's a nice piece of glass, dude. I have tinked this thing on our marble countertop in the kitchen so many fucking times, just like, oh my god, I'm gonna break it. But it's a solid piece of glass, man. It was well blown, and yeah, it's fucking awesome. Pretty damn cheap too.
God, I haven't been well blown in so long.
Hi-yo.
I knew that was coming.
I haven't been.
That was the low hanging fruit for
The
everyone.
walls are
No, but
thin,
I-
Jimmy. The walls are thin.
No, but I am gonna try to change that in my life.
Shout out to Troy Torrance.
It's always good to have goals.
meet a North Quebecian Eskimo and you'll be well blown. Trust me.
You can't say Eskimo in this country.
Dude, she told me she was Eskimo. I was like, what? She's like, I'm Eskimo.
Okay.
She had to take a plane to come
Hey,
to see her grandfather.
Gorky, aren't you the one fighting so hard for that team to be named that?
Yes.
So why can't he say that? then?
I don't know.
Well, it doesn't work with your whole ideology. That's all.
No. I don't have nothing against it. It's just every time I say it, I get in shit.
No, but they are like, she talked to me about like whale blubber and taking boats or like rowboats out and like
Yes.
living in like.
No.
Yeah.
I have no problem.
Okay.
I'm good.
Okay.
I would like them to be the
I don't want to get us canceled for saying
No.
Eskimo. By the way, I just want to reiterate that the World Baseball Classic is coming in March, and I can't wait to see the WBC again, and I can't wait to see the U.S. try to be serious about this and say that they're going to bring all their players, but they bring some dipshit fucking MLB analyst as their head coach. I can't wait to bet against
They're
them.
still better than.
But
I can't wait.
Hold on, Jose. Who do you expect to be the manager of this team?
I don't know, an actual baseball coach?
But it can't be anyone that's affiliated with a team because they're in training camp.
Yeah, I know one coach that just retired and won a World Series like a year ago. That would fucking be a great.
Get Brandon Hyde. He'll be
Bruce
great.
Bochy would be good.
Jose, we want you to focus on nothing but college football.
Oh,
seriously, don't laugh it off.
I barely focused on it this week, Jimmy.
Okay, well, do it again. And if you don't do it again, then let's pay nothing attention to what you have to say about college football. Seriously.
I mean, you're right. You're right.
No, I believe in what you did this week.
I do too. Yeah.
So
you just have to put your fans
the
up
world
and read the
baseball.
market.
Come on, there's 75 games, and there's probably, and I did this a couple years ago, where I kind of felt like we could find the edge at this point in the season. We could find the public spots and fade them, and we could see where the opening number made no sense. You did that spectacularly well this week. You did it with a precision and a skill set that few are capable of. So do it again this fucking week. Get in the fucking books. Don't talk about the World Baseball Classic.
I can't wait. We're gonna beat the ass. I can't wait.
No, I would look at
that episode. Thank you, Jose, for that USC shit. That shit was good money.
Oh, such good money, such good money. And also, as I compiled the college football records, we started changing the college football breakdowns. So I'll just leave it at that. But so, Thursday we took onus on it and we destroyed it. So 1 week is nothing. 2 weeks is something. 5 weeks is real.
5 weeks, maybe we should be concerned.
So go take us home.
Yeah, let's have it.
But Jose, truly study it all. Study the whole card. My show is way too long, so you're gonna get many hours.
No, they're calling him down. These jackasses.
Do we want to know how? Should we ask Jose to be honest and find out how much he studied those games, or did he look?
I mean, it's not even. I'm not studying the
market.
DJ.
Market. Yeah. Okay, perfect.
But also on the Friday, he went over all of his games that he had left, and only one got through, and that was Indiana, at +7. And they won 30-20 in Oregon. That was the only one that got through of the last group. So he's not alone, but he's got to do a lot of the work on his own to bring it to the table, kind of thing. So I want him to look. He did a great fucking job, and he made us money, and we want more money, and we want to believe in him, and then we want to see him do it week 2. That's all.
Yeah, TJ, I still can't tell you any player names, but I can tell you what the market looks weird.
Don't stop it. Of course,
he knows when the market looks weird.
Stop it. You don't need to sell yourself short, Jose. You know college football enough, and you know the market better than 98% of 99% of gamblers. So go fucking make us money.
Yeah, let's do it again. I'm ready. I told you I coming for the throne of college football.
Well, you started 6-0. You started 6-0 in week 1.
It'd be a shame if we went 10. It'd be a shame. I'd hate to see it.
So
plant my flag.
Look, let me just also finish this with I believe in you.
Yeah. We've come a long way.
You've come a long way since,
Hasn't he? Hasn't he?
Yes. Remember when he was just the child and you were dad and
yeah.
We went through the years.
I still get people telling me about the streak I had to shave my mustache.
Yeah. It was just it was sad. It was hard to watch.
The screaming. He hated me yelling at him. I didn't know that.
It got old.
Yeah.
Well,
eventually got old.
Sometimes you need tough love, Jose.
But it got old for Jose. Everybody's told me, please, can you yell at them again?
Continue.
They loved it so much. But it got old
after month 3, I was like, okay.
I get it. And look, we've come a long way. But let me just say that I believe in you enormously, and now you have to prove that this wasn't some fluky ass bullshit.
Yeah, I know, right?
And you can do that. I believe in you can do that, but take time.
I look forward to looking at the lines for college football on Tuesday.
I think what you nailed this past was the opening line. I think you really nailed that. Not the movement, but the opening line was very impressive.
There's
opening line.
There's just one, the Texas one just felt so easy,
Okay, but keep that confidence and keep that trust and go forth.
I shall. Thank you.
I need to.
All right, we are 2nd and 5 here. Chiefs up 10.
Oh my God, Pacheco just. Like I'm saying, I think Pacheco is gonna keep getting better as the year gets on.
He's shit.
He just keeps rolling through people right now. And TJ's right; he's not even that good.
Pacheco's not.
Cheshire, I don't think you can. Cheshire, we gotta.
What did he do?
This is one time I'm not looking at the chat.
Can you please define what be a live teabag?
You can't say we need. You're not helping female cappers be a part of our show, Cheshire.
Yeah, Cheshire, let's not be a douche.
Yeah, can you say? Cheshire,
I mean,
do you think
she has
you
an
help?
explanation if you scroll up.
Yeah, but again, let's just not be a douche here, Cheshire.
We need to have female cappers a part of our show, and you've not helped.
Somebody else.
All right. Kareem Hunt's saying goodbye. This is Pacheco's fucking down on 3rd down.
Throw the ball to Kelsey.
Do you need one more reception or a certain amount of yards?
I just need one more catch.
You got it.
You did
Check this
indeed
out,
get
team.
it, TJ.
I got it. This play. See
Yeah,
that?
right on cue.
You just have to ask. That's a nice little plus money there.
Yeah, just right on cue.
Hey, Cheshire, I blocked you. Maybe I'll unblock you after, and maybe the message that is hidden was your apology, but I fucking doubt it. And look, we need female cappers to be a part of our community, and they need to feel comfortable and within our group. So,
agreed. And by the way, obligatory Taylor Swift cut there for the broadcast as well.
Well, that was a nice little plus. What, 135 or 140?
Did you get that live at halftime?
Yeah. Right before second half kicked off, I came on. I was like, "What's his?"
So you cashed it?
Yeah.
Oh, great job. Plus 145. It was beautiful.
Oh my gosh!
It pays for the same game parlay. I mean, yeah.
What is Jimmy? Do you remember what Amon Ra's number was? That it was like 46, 42.
Yeah, I mean,
I have to look at what he has live
yeah,
now.
I cappers who bet it. So let me just.
I want to see what it is, what he's at right now, just so I can kick myself a little bit.
Oh, I definitely have a Sun
He's
God.
at 45.
Higher
right?
than that.
Yeah, he's at 45.
Sun God's receiving prop was higher than that.
Yeah,
it might be different live, but
I'm gonna take my 2-1, but that's all right.
I just remember you saying it's like 40 something live during halftime. I don't remember what it was.
There's nothing I can do about it now. They're not stopping this team.
Spooner, this gives you a perfect 4-0 pub hub.
Yeah. No, I have Bears tomorrow.
Oh yeah, 4-0 with the Bears tomorrow. That's nice.
It's just one after another of. Wow.
Dan Campbell might be one of the dumbest fucking coaches I've ever seen, dude.
Really, I like Dan. I think.
Well, what did he do to you, DC? What happened?
No, nothing. I'm not even on the lines. He's just a fucking idiot.
God.
DC. He pumps them up, man. He's a leader of men.
Yeah,
I pumped him. I pumped you.
He does do that, but that's about it. He is a horrible at game time situational football.
I would give up my left nut for Dan Campbell to be the Jets coach.
I I pump people up too. It doesn't mean that I win my bets all the time. I give them solid breakdowns though as to why I got on a certain spot.
The time he decides to go for it on fourth down and the time he decides to punt it just make no sense. He just does it at random.
Yeah, Aaron Glenn took that as well, and I was like, you know what? Let me do some of that, and none of the good stuff, but let's just do some of that.
God damn it!
By the way, I hope no one else falls for Justin Fields. No one else do this. We've got it now. There's enough tape. We figured it out.
He looks so happy. You were so happy. You were so happy.
You were very pleased at one point.
Yeah, it was great. And again, like Spoons just said, they covered, so that's great. But I'm not betting this fucking team. Fuck them.
Yeah, we made a lot of money off. $286, but we made some money off the Jets today.
Yeah, that was great. The defense did fucking phenomenal, and literally no touchdowns to be found, not one. And he has to play. By the way, there's no shot. Don't give Tyrod the ball. I'm good on the Tyrod Taylor experience, the Tyrod Taylor experience.
Oh, Tyrod covers spreads. I'll bet on Tyrod every time.
We're not allowed to call him Tyrod anymore.
You're right. I've been calling him Tyrod since I was a kid.
Why? What's his name?
Tyrod.
His name's Tyrod now.
He should have said that 12 years
ago.
It
always was Tyrod, but whatever. But still, I did not watch 1 second of that football game today. I listened to a little bit of it. I was prepping, and so I don't know exactly what the hell happened.
You are better off not watching the game.
I cashed the Jets +7, which is a bet I did not want to make.
Yeah, I can see why. I wanted to make that bet as well, but I succumbed to what was the fucking book say? I forget what the fucking bias is called in the book. The Undoing Project. I don't know.
What, vividness or recency?
Vividness bias. I lost on the Jets for the last 2 weeks. I look like an ass clown betting the Jets last week against the Cowboys, so I couldn't go back to the well.
See, that is exactly why I had to press the button.
No.
And then Morgan knows that. And Morgan, were you on the Jets today?
Yep. That was one of the easier bets to make.
It was.
Obviously.
I get it.
Market
because of the whole vividness bias, right?
Absolutely.
Or recency bias is more astute, even though vividness is what Jose is feeling.
I just watched him just get pounded. I gave it out in F&F. I got laughed at, and I couldn't go back to the well after that.
But Spooner, I've lost so much money on the Jets this year, and I did not want to bet it again. But Kahneman has taught us that you have to bet the Jets.
Yeah.
The goddamn
They're 3-3 against the spread too.
Oh, they're 0-3 when I bet, and now 1-3. I guess. The psychology around capping is more important than your X's and O's.
Absolutely.
When you can combine them, then your ROI becomes positive. But it takes it. This is a marathon. It's not a sprint, and it's just
Absolutely, I agree with that.
I only had one unit on the Jets, and the Jets is no fucking victory lap. I don't mean to be saying that or anything like that. And I've lost more money on the Jets than I made this year. But I understood that the bet had to be made.
Didn't the Jets have like 37 yards of offense halfway through the fourth quarter?
Yes.
37 yards of total offense.
Yeah.
Two
TJ,
first downs
they had negative 10 net yards passing. And Fields had the time to sack was 5.75 seconds. The average in the NFL is 4.69. He just sat there and held the ball forever. It was disgusting. But he has to play every game. He has to play every single game this year. Do not put in Tyrod, please. So I can't wait to complain about it.
Our guy Kevin Ponachera says, "Casey, take me to the promised land." Kevin has had our channels back financially and character-wise so many times. Huge, giant donations. Kevin, let's get this home for you, and thank you for all that you've done for us. And Hawaii in the house. I got Kevin Pontier.
Yeah, he always shows up at some point on Saturday.
He always does. He always has our back.
Shout out to you, Kevin.
Yeah, he's a fucking. He's if you want to cheer for anybody, that man.
Yeah. By the way, TJ, 3 units, Chiefs money line. Come on,
attaboy.
So
224
we know the next
units away
step.
from that wedding ring.
Yep.
We know the next step, though, Jose. When you tell us that it's now 50 instead of 25.
Yeah. I hope it'll be like a graduation party kind of thing. I hope we can celebrate
It's up to your time. You know, no one's pushing it, but obviously that's what we want to hear.
Or go to 40.
I hope to do it at like Pubapalooza so we can just make it a big celebration.
Don't go to 40, man.
Gotta be 50.
Doesn't make mathematical sense. DJ, does it?
I mean, math is the same, but sure.
You want to add $15 to it?
You know, it'd make me feel better if it was 40, but I would definitely go to 50 next.
No, but I guess TJ's right. What do I care about round numbers?
Yeah, you don't have to.
I would care about the numbers is the thing. Like, you know, I wouldn't like betting 40 on each game. That doesn't sound good. That doesn't feel good. You know, but yeah, I'd go up to 50, and maybe one day I can do that. I'd like to buy the wedding ring first. That'd be nice.
Well, you can't buy the wedding ring until you're at 50.
Well, we see the conundrum now.
Jose, like I need to talk to Fong about this, but I don't see why she would give a fuck. I could give you the wedding ring that I gave Fong and just take a look at it, take a peek at it. It's a big old diamond. She doesn't wear it. Her fingers are fat.
You must not know women, dog. If she ever finds out,
I would tell Fong. I would say, Fong, let's just. Who gives?
No.
About this ring
I'm talking about Helga, dog.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
She would walk out on him.
But what if it's a big old diamond, man? A big old fucking diamond.
Yeah, mine already sold. My ex already sold it. Sold that one.
I'm sure the diamond's worth $7,000. $8,000.
Hey, I definitely think about that shit. To then go all out for the wedding.
That's different. She's your ex. She can.
Man.
Yeah.
I tried to take it before she noticed because I knew she would sell it.
That's
So
hilarious.
going through separation.
You know what? Who cares? It is like it's a big old ring. Let me talk to Fong. We send it over. I'll bring it down to Pubapalooza.
Sure.
Well, no, don't say sure. Think about it.
I won't say anything publicly now because
go fake diamond, man.
No. Think about it.
These days.
That'd be funny. I have told Helga that we will be inviting Pub Sports Radio people to the wedding, and that will just be hilarious.
Yeah, I mean, who's going to host your wedding?
There's a host for the wedding?
Oh, come on. Obviously, your friends are incapable of handling that kind of pressure.
Wow.
You might as well have a wedding, dog, at Pubapalooza like 6.
Oh, come on. Helga's not going to approve that.
Yeah, Helga would not be pleased.
All right.
There's your you hit both your overs, Jimmy.
Yeah,
I did. I'm 2-0. 2-0 live betting with you guys.
Shout out.
Now, look, I should have bet the Chiefs plus 3.5. I should be 3-0, but
if I could have put the odds of you saying I should have bet the plus 3.5 there, I would have put it at minus 1,000 right there. I knew that was coming.
I took him 1.5 at that time.
I knew that was coming.
Yeah. Look,
2-0 is a great day.
It's a difficult job that we're trying to deliver. But I am now 21-9 here live with you guys, and we're just getting started. Jonathan Yim asking if I'm going to post my NHL card on Monday. I can tell you this, Jonathan Yim. I've looked at the card, and I'm going to only bet one fucking game. And I'm going to take my telephone into the garage, and I'm going to smoke a blunt, and I'm going to film that bet, and I'm going to bet it, and I'm going to send it to Dabby Cab, and it'll be on Medicate Monday. I'm not going to cap the whole card. You can't. Well, no, I will not cap the whole card. I'm going to go over the whole card, which I've already sort of done and picked out the two spots that I'm picking between. But I just, there's a truth to what TJ's talking about biting off more than you can chew. Is that the term? I don't think it is. I think I fucked that up.
I think that's right.
Yes,
That's a term.
Okay.
It's a term.
But I think, look, I can't. This is such a battle that we're fighting every day, and especially during football season. So, I'm gonna pick my very best spot. I'm gonna send it to Dabby Cab. I'm gonna smoke a blunt in the garage, and have another sip of jam or Wisers, that's all I'm gonna do tomorrow. There's no full card being bet in NHL at all.
Can we guess the game?
I'll come back on Tuesday. Yeah, you can guess the game.
Toronto, Detroit.
I was going to say Tampa, Boston.
Hold on.
They're both so exciting.
Hold on.
There's a lot of day hockey. Man, we should just have a private.
Look, obviously, I would like to only cap NHL and just
we
be
should just
alone in
cap
the dark.
ours in the games.
But someday I'll be able to do that, and you guys will have forgotten my name by then. So.
Jesus Christ. Why is there 11 a.m. hockey tomorrow? My God.
It's holiday Monday, man.
I love Canadian Thanksgiving. Day hockey, baby.
Canadian Thanksgiving.
Wow, I didn't know that. Okay, sure. My guess, by the way, Jimmy, is Lightning or Islanders Jets, or are you betting on the Buffalo Sabres after getting their pants pulled down by the Bruins?
I don't think you can bet on the Buffalo Sabres.
No, they're bad right now?
No, they're not bad right now. Kevin Adams has done a terrible job putting the forward group together around a defense that's, missing Owen Power. Like, it's just
Oh, I didn't know Owen Power's out. I know that's one of your guys.
Yes, he's one of my guys, and the best bet on the entire board for Gerald Jones' birthday was the Rangers first period. We took him first period in full game. They won 4-0 in the Sabres home opener. Like the Sabres, I hate saying it because upstate New York's a big hockey area, and I hate saying it, but the Sabres are fucking trash, and they shouldn't be.
The Sabres haven't been good since Dominik Hasek led them to the Stanley Cup final, and they lost to that greasy goal of Brett Hull.
If I could be the fucking general manager and we could fix this shit. But just terrible. I mean, if you consider that your forward, your number one line on the Buffalo Sabres right now should be Jack Eichel, Tage Thompson, and Sam Reinhart.
No, guys, they've left, right?
Why did Reinhart go there?
Reinhart was picked second overall.
No, I'm thinking. Sorry, I was thinking.
Sammy was drafted second overall.
Yeah, yep.
But I mean, if you imagine that I mean, it's just it's a disgrace. But I feel terrible for those hockey fans that care so much about the sport, and then you pick Dahlin, and then you bring in Bombay. You got this great defensive core that would work perfectly if you had Jack fucking Eichel. If your superstar player says, I care about hockey more than anything else in my life, and I want this neck surgery done so I can compete, then you say, we care about you. You are our future. And if this is what you want, no player has done it before, but if this is what you want and the doctors approve it, let's go, because you are our future. Then he would be the captain of the Buffalo Sabres right now, and they would have a chance to win. Instead, Jack Eichel is going to win the Art Ross. He's going to be the highest scoring. Is Art Ross right?
Yes.
Okay. He's going to be the highest scoring player in the NHL this year for the fucking Vegas Knights. But I digress.
It's for goal scorers. The Art Ross Trophy is
point scorers. No, Rocket Richard's for goal scorers.
No, I was thinking of Reinhart. He was on Florida.
Okay, yeah, you're right.
Sorry.
I was thinking of Reinhart. He did play. He was on Florida for those years.
He is on Florida.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He
was picked second overall by the Sabres.
Right.
Yep. Yeah.
I looked at the lines, Jimmy, and I'm a little surprised that the Winnipeg Jets being like minus 125. I guess it's because they're on the road, but I would expect them to be higher, like minus 140. I don't know. Obviously, limited knowledge, but I thought they'd be like minus 140 against an Islanders team that was literally the number one pick last year. But I guess that 18-year-old's really good.
I wouldn't worry. I think the market in NHL is not. I think when you focus on it in college football, it's your wheelhouse.
Yeah.
There's a ton of money coming in. It's very complicated because we're talking about student athletes generally. I know they're getting paid now, but I really think you're going to find your groove there. In NHL, I wouldn't worry too much about the market, although
Yeah, you never use it.
no, but I'm not like it's one thing to win at the end of the season. It's another thing to be winning all year long and shit like that. Like
Yeah.
I don't. It's my bread and butter, but I haven't been great at it. I guess I've just been good.
What are your expectations for the Kings this year?
I think they're much better than the public perception. Much better. I think they should be bet to make the playoffs. I think they should be bet in every conceivable angle. I think they should be. They're bet on.
They will be third in the Pacific and eighth in the West. That's my honest opinion of that.
No, it's a totally valid opinion, but I think they're bet on. The public perception of them is that they're not good.
Interesting. By the way, the Chiefs are kneeling this thing out for those who are not watching and relying on our gameplay here.
Man, bear pig. I think the Bruins are bet on. The public doesn't understand what happens when you have Lindholm healthy and you have McAvoy healthy. They're unders, only unders, and bet on. Like the public perception is so wrong on the Bruins. So there's certain teams that they're just wrong on. This is a complete hockey team. Are they going to score 4 goals a game? No,
they don't need to. They don't.
Swayman steps up, which I think he will. Don't you?
They don't want to score 4 or 5 goals a game in order to be a winning organization because they're the type of team that's heavy and want to play that defensive trappy style of game.
Oh man, plus money is so funny. Is this the best Thanksgiving, Canadian Thanksgiving ever? Yes. Yes, it is. Kevin Pondicherra, congratulations and good luck. God, Kevin getting his money. I'd like to go over some cappers that just got paid in full, and then
fight. There's a fight.
Well, there is a fight in the middle of the field, huh?
And then I'm gonna go into the garage and smoke a bat.
There's a fight midfield, bro.
I would like to give a shout out to all of these gamblers that got this fucking money tonight. Man, this was a great week, but we all know how it works. TJ, Chiefs money line, cashed it. Brizzy, Chiefs minus 2.5, cashed it, and you cashed the Mahomes.
No, I did not. I didn't get the Kelsey touchdown.
Oh fuck! Okay,
Kelsey touchdown.
Fuck.
Gave back a little bit of money there.
I thought you got it. Keep going through here. I'm looking at a lot of a lot of non-successful wagers there. Dougie Wise on the Chiefs minus 2.5. Cash it. We have some guys like Detroit. Lucas Ryan, Chiefs money line to finish. What was the final score? 27-17?
30-17.
30-17. Oh God. Okay, so the Lions teasers didn't cash either. It was all Chiefs. Dabby Cab cashing Pacheco over 27.5 rush yards.
Oh, jeez, Branch. Juju stuck out his hand to give a handshake, and Branch just clocked him.
Popped him.
That's how it started.
In the helmet?
Clocked him right in the helmet.
Who popped somebody in the helmet? This guy never been in a street fight.
Yeah.
Truth Teller cashing the under 52. Gerardo Hernandez cashing the Chiefs money line. Bucker must have gone over 7.5 points. Must have, right? Must have. EWM community must have cashed Bucker over 7. Mickey Cohen, biggest bet of the night that I see here. Cashed it. Chiefs minus 2. Ricky Levine cashing the Chiefs. Oh, God. Top sets SGP was so close. Chiefs money line, team total under 29.5, non-correlated. Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
So close. Then I see some Lions backers, and I apologize. My heart breaks. Nasty Nate, Chiefs first half money line, cashed it. Sports scientist Jacob losing the teasers, but cashing the under 53.5. Fireside cashing the under 51.5. Beautiful work. Sancho cashing the Chiefs minus 2.5. We went 2-0 on our live bets night. Look, this was a very important night financially. And we need more of them. And as we work together, I expect more of them. Spooner, let's go around the horn and put a bow on this. Jose will take us home. Spooner, you are winning. And we really love to see it. You're fighting the good fight. You had a very successful day. I imagine that as soon as I know that you're going to be on the Sauce Network this evening at midnight with Kyle Kerms, but I imagine that your focus is on next week's card already. You're going to keep this heat coming. Aaron Gaza, thank you, my friend. Spooner, my friend, I'll pop your X handle in the chat. We know what you've done, and you've been winning, and you won all week. So you don't need to touch on that. Just let us know what's going on in the future, and you can touch on how much money you're going to make us next week.
Yeah, just want to continue watching these opening lines. You guys are right. The opening line is so important. Sometimes I feel like these numbers have important CLV just like baked into it, that they're kind of just fishing out there. So looking for those red flag opening numbers, looking for the good opening numbers I want to get on. Right now, looking at tomorrow's baseball games, just moved on Toronto minus 120. I think that's a pretty low number. I'm really excited to see the Seattle-Toronto series out.
Pitching for Seattle. Spurs.
Have a Dodgers to win the World Series 2 units ticket at plus 260. I think I'm going to move on the Dodgers minus 150 tomorrow. I'm kind of going back and forth. Might wait to see what the market does on that. But excited for another good week in NFL. One Monday, one Thursday, 4-0 today. So really exciting with that. Yesterday, San Diego State was just terrible. 28 points right off the bat, and then just nothing for the rest of the game. But really exciting, trying to keep it going. Good luck to everybody in the chat. Nice seeing everybody. 2 cents. Jimmy, TJ as always, Brizzy, Gorky, Goracle, my man, keep it going. Nice day today. 2-1.
2-1 ain't bad. I'll take that every day of the week.
Exactly.
We love you, Spoons. Go get this fucking money.
Hey.
Catch Spooner tonight on the Sauce Network with Kyle Kerms. And Spooner, we need more.
Boys, it's an honor to always be on with you guys, man.
Gorky, my man, take it away. Great job this evening. I know the lines didn't come through for you, but it was a solid night for you. Gorky, my man, I'll put your X handle in the chat. Any last words for the Cappers supporting the show?
No, just follow all these guys, and eventually you'll find me somewhere down the pecking order. We got to all fall in line, boys, and keep cashing those tickets. This tonight didn't come through for me, but I'll take a 2-1 day, as I said, any day of the week. And that's what we're here for. Profitable days. Let's go. Let's get it.
Let's get it, Gorky, my man. Billy Brisbane, thank you for rocking with us as always, man. You're such a fixture with what we do. I know you got a big UFC week ahead as always, but thank you for taking the time to rock with us. We got the doubleheader tomorrow too. Billy, what's going on with you, my man? Any last words for the Cappers supporting show?
Yeah, Locker Room Talk podcast Tuesday. We're actually going up to your streets. Thanksgiving week in Canada, so UFC Canada.
Where?
Vancouver.
Oh, nice. Nice. Okay.
Yeah, the 613, right?
604, man. Fuck.
So yeah, so I gotta do some taping and stuff like that. Joey's already texted me about people that I've never heard of a day in my life.
No. Yeah. London? I don't know.
Get your work in, man.
We got the Canadian plugs. So we gotta talk to the Canadian plugs. They gotta let us know who's winning.
Boys, we have a natural doubleheader next week, Monday. I believe there's an 8 o'clock and a 10:30 game.
Oh wow, because we have sort of a doubleheader tomorrow. We have two games, but they overlap. TJ, you crushed it. As we've been watching you continually do, and I for one am inspired working with you. I imagine others are as well, but if they aren't, they'll just sit back and watch us succeed. And I really believe in what you're doing, man. You've fought this fight for so long. A lot of cappers don't know the history that you have in this game, and I do, and I respect it. And thankful for your friendship. Happy that you got a little taste of Quebecois, and goddamn, I need to make more money, improve my life. And I imagine that will happen if you're by my side. Thank you for rocking with us this evening. And I'll pop your X handle in the chat. One thing about our guy TJ is his DMs. He's open to talk about what's working for him and how he's made it to this point in his career. And his career is just getting started. And it's pretty exciting. It's pretty exciting where you're at.
20 plus years of lessons learned in this and a lot of losing. But it's been going well.
I haven't seen a lot of losing over the last few years, man.
Last little while, it's been going well. We 6-1 on Pub Hub today, so I think that's 11-3 now. 2-0 live tonight on those two live bets, and we're just trucking, and
we're making fucking money, man.
We do well when we do it together. It helps being with a bunch of friends doing this and talking it out.
Yeah,
and yeah, man, it's been a blast. So thanks for having me. It's always
God. I'm so excited. All this winning makes me want more and more and more and more. Great work, and a new battle begins tomorrow morning. Right. TJ, thank you so much for rocking with us, my friend.
Much love, guys. Take it easy.
Much love, TJ. TC, we have a huge UFC week again coming up next week. Locker Room Talk podcast in effect, but we also may have you for the first half tomorrow.
Absolutely. And dude, thank you again for extending the invitation. I will always answer the call when I get the bat signal. But shout out to all you guys on panel, everyone that's been on panel tonight, everybody in the chat, dude. Thank y'all for smashing the like. Please do so if you haven't done so already on your way out the door. But great stream, man. I came just short of the same game in my action tonight, but I'll go ahead and piggyback off what Gorky said. It was a winning day for me overall, so I will always take a win over a loss. And yeah, man, just keep just steadily increasing the units on the units of profits on this NFL season, man. But I'm gonna check out these games for tomorrow night. Excited about that. Like Billy said, Locker Room Talk podcast on Tuesday, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, right here on Pub Sports Radio. It is UFC Vancouver, baby. We going to BC, so spark up the Beasters. If they even fucking exist anymore. And but yeah, man, looking forward to that. A couple dog spots I'm looking at. And also, Billy did not mention this, but and shout out to him for these streams. Dana White Contender Series. It is the last episode of the season. Shout out to him and Joey that have been kind of spearheading these Dana White Contender streams. They're a lot of fun. It's pretty much just a condensed version of the Saturday streams that we'll be doing this Saturday as well. So looking forward to seeing you guys on all those. Jimmy, thanks again, man. Good to have a winning day, and going to keep kicking ass on NFL. Thanks again. Smash the like, boys, and Pub Sports Radio all fucking day.
Respect, TC. Thank you. The first Vancouver UFC, I had the pleasure of being ringside. The great Brent Butt was had just finished Corner Gas. I mean, we're talking God, it must be 2012, 2011. No, maybe, yeah, 20. It must be in 2011. 2011, the Vancouver fights. Brent Butt hooked it all up. A lot of UFC fans in the 604. So I hope you guys fucking kill it, and I'll be very interested. I'd like to. I wonder if I could. God, I gotta. I'm gonna try and jump on with you guys on the Saturday night live stream. I think I can explain it to the wife here. It's my home city, and you guys are doing UFC. I'd like to be involved in the live stream, so I'll let me work on that. On
Yeah,
my
do a cameo.
I would love to at least fucking rock with you guys. So and thank you to both of you guys for celebrating Van City fucking UFC fighting. So it's cool. It's cool. It's going on. Rich H in the house. He knows. It says I'm sure Gabe will be there. Yeah, what a monster Morency is. This is time for us to put a bow on the show. Jose works nonstop for our channel, and so on these like Sunday nights, Monday nights, I don't want to put any pressure on him to be here. He chose to be here, out of love of sport, and I love that he came and rocked with us tonight. I really, really do, because he's working nonstop and editing, cutting, and working, but he still chose. He's like, I want to be with you guys and get this fucking money, and I'm really excited about what he did in college football. I'm excited what he's doing as a young capper, but he's not a young capper anymore. He's getting older, and he's taking things to the next level, and he needs to start fucking succeeding like he did this week. 6-0 in college football, as we took, tried to take things to the next level ourselves on our channel, and he really represented. So he's going to put a bow on the show. Rich H, Donut Silks, Man Bear, Pig, Irish King, Kevin Ponachera, Top Set. God, you got Man Bear, Pig. I mean, you guys, these are my guys. Ricky Levine, you guys, these are my guys. Like Fireside Truth Teller, all these guys, all these names I just said, I've spent years capping with. I'm just inundated with memories of all of you guys. Alex Cruz, Zoe Cold, Coin, Mark Stasowski, Aaron Gaza. Thank you guys. Spenny Penny Bombs. All of you guys. Plus money. You bring so much. Jonathan Yim, Uncle Johnny, we rocked with at Rexdale Boulevard in the 427. Mel, thank you guys. We're building something here, and it's real. And all is predicated on us fucking winning, and that's what we've been doing. Jose, my friend, the leader of our channel, the backbone of our channel, take us home. I got my fingers on the 1s and 2s.
I won't hit it. It's nice to see everyone in the chat on screen. Thank you guys. As always, like, subscribe, do that thing. If you can, become a member of Pub Sports Radio, because that stuff definitely helps us out. Become a member. Gold or silver, you get into the Discord where there's a lot of guys hanging out, talking, chatting about bets, voice chatting. So try to hang out with us back there. Become a member. Until then, let's go fucking make some money. My computer's on 4%. So let's wrap this fucking bitch up and let's milk those motherfuckers again next week. And leche de los bookmakers.
From down south, where we ride on flair. From down south, where we ride on flair. From down south, where we ride on flair.
Yo. Pub Sports Radio's the crew, that's a fact. We all about bread, making bank accounts fat. Who the hell is that? LJ from the H. I stack green like Boston. Shout out to Nasty Nate. From down south, where we ride on slab. 420 highway smoking with that boy Gabby Cap. Fly out to Denver for the Nugget fans so we can smoke out J Money, cause you know that's our mans. Us against the bookies, put money in our pockets. Fly out to Vegas, meet up with Ski Profit. Hit the sports books, we got money to stack. Can't forget them college picks with that boy Conor Mack. Call up Dutch boy, cause you know we stay fresh. What's the strain of the day, homie? Watch the daily sesh. Roll up a paper plane, light up a sparkly. If I need a strikeout prop, we gon' holler at Sharpie. Cross over to the West Coast and holler at Fam. If we talking NBA, I got to hit Trot Wham. Always tapping in, money's what we trust. If I need a team total, gotta hit Nut Plus, cause I'm fishing for bait. Smoking straight to the chest. Gotta fly out to the Beta, homie, Moose Money Bets. From bookies to West, cash and checks what we do. Cause I'm who banging with balls in the OG rag do. If we need it under, I gotta hit no nose. If I ladder my prop, I gotta holler Big Show. Now we back to the East Coast for Nicky Fish tanks. We watching UFC, keeping money in the bank. Die Hard and Danny Betts and the whole damn crew. Nick's the only guy I know can drink a brew or buy his shoe, but hey, that's what he do. It is what it is. I can't forget that Jersey boy, that homie Billy Briz. If I need an ice pick, I go to Ontario, holler my ice guy, Ian Bobino. And if I need some advice in trying to cash, tune into Peter Loshak and Jimmy the Bag. And hit that like button, make sure that you smash it. The famous words of razor sharp picks, cash it. I'm on my poker shit, stacking my chips. If we ever lose a bet, man, we never gon' trip. Cause I'm Mike Knight M, pimp slap player of the day. Ron Crawford spreadsheet, what more can you say? It's how we stay paid each and every day. Can't forget about the producer, say hey Jose. Tell your mother, your father, your son, and your daughter, cause nothing's going down without the Don Jeff Slaughter. All you low baggers, hold it down in the chat. If you missed all that, the remix will be back. Yeah.